expectations of you as graduates of this academy are great on this wonderful day. Your youth and your energy will be the keys to breaking our deadlock in the Empire's war with the Republic. Spare no efforts to win.
General! General!
I'm in the middle of a ceremony here.
But General!
Huh?
Just a moment ago, the Emperor signed the armistice! It's a ceasefire! This is a public notice! I've got the declaration right here. The Empire and the Republic have signed a peace treaty. Our nationwide state of emergency has been lifted, and all subjects of the Empire are immediately commanded to begin the rebuilding process. Signed, the Imperial High Command.
Ceasefire? Just like that. Then what? Why didn't it happen sooner?
The war was long, so bloody and protracted that the scars ran deep across the Empire. 3 years after the so-called Thin Ice Treaty was enacted, hunger and epidemics gripped the land, not the least of which was the scourge of soldiers who turned their war weapons against the people as bandits. Soldiers of fortune.
What? They've got a tank? Nah. It might look like a dam, but it's more like a fortress for mercenaries.
Yeah, it is. Good. That ought to do it.
Yeah. Loads of fun as usual, Four Eyes.
We're here to observe the situation and report. It's not like we're staging an assault or anything. Huh?
Skirmishing line! Now!
Huh?
Attack!
Lieutenant, I just told you they had a tank!
They're nothing but a bunch of anarchists. Destroy the evildoers!
You know, I was just thinking we should do a little more reconnaissance, too.
One large asparagus salad for you. If you came here looking for work, you're out of luck. Nobody here can afford to hire you. Oh, such an appetite, man shots. Is that going to be enough for you? I gotta tell you something, though. I just wish the end of the war would have brought some better food our way. Just take a look at that dam across the way there. Thanks to that bunch, we might as well still be at war. It's just a hangout for thieves and butchers now. Last year, some tank outfit called Growlwolf rolled in here, pulled up in that dam. Now they're raiding the countryside like they owned it. We want to get rid of some, but we can't do anything against the tank.
Another bowl, please?
I like you. Go ahead and have all the greens you want.
My turn! Excuse us.
Hey, ma'am. We're supposed to be undercover here, so maybe we should be keeping a lower profile.
Nonsense. Soldiers of the Empire don't sneak around like spies. A soldier's obligation is to...
You wouldn't be soldiers from the capital city, would you?
Yes, pleased to meet you. We're from the Army's Intelligence Division, State Section 3.
What the hell is going on out there?
High explosives. Tank cannon, 65 millimeter.
Sam.
Speak up, Mr. Mayor. I couldn't quite make out what you said over the cannon. It's the truth. We don't have any provisions or crops to share with you anymore. I never said anything about sharing anyway. Hey, Lieutenant, how about we give him another shot? Boom, bah!
I will tell you one last time. Call me Wolf when they're out here.
Wolf? Don't make me laugh. We're the Army Intelligence Division, Section 3. Pumpkin scissors to the likes of you. Miserable parasites! You preyed on these people long enough!
All right. You're the war relief unit commissioned in the capital a little while ago.
War relief.
And here we don't give an out.
Quiet, man.
Get me a cake, leave, ballhead.
What? He shot a blank at us.
Here, gets away!
Hold it!
Take it easy, Lieutenant. Calm down, would ya?
He's right. You've already made the retreat, haven't you?
Blank ammunition? I'm not going to let you insult me! Hey, is it raining or something?
Huh? No, ma'am. I don't feel a thing.
No, that's unusual. That's happened to me twice in one day.
I can't believe you took on that tank. A rational person wouldn't try that.
So what do we do now? She could have reinforcements from the capital here by tomorrow.
Don't worry, Horst. The real army's got better uses for its time. Count on it.
Well, that's odd.
Sir?
The site has a tank and at least 30 expatriate soldiers. I just wonder why we didn't get a report on this before.
Halt! I just found out! You sent people to that tank,
Sergeant
didn't ya?
Major, could I impose on you to make some tea for the Major, please?
Yes, sir.
You get your investigation team out of there! Leave Growlwolf alone, got it?
Sorry, but this is all we have.
It's fine. Times being what they are and all.
Well, now, you're cute.
Hey, you guys were pretty good back there. I tell you, boys, we thought you guys were a trick the mistress put on to drum up some business. But you sure showed us wrong, didn't you?
You're too kind. Really?
Those guys ran off as soon.
An army unit that does war relief?
Gee, God!
I am Second Lieutenant Alice Malvin, sir. I didn't catch your name last time.
Randall Oland, ma'am.
So you're a veteran, right? Yeah, I thought so. What was your rank then?
Corporal.
Oh, don't worry about it. I doubt you're like those mercenaries we ran into. Besides, your eyes are too much like Pilo's to be evil.
Pilo?
Oh, he's my horse. I had to see your eyes to be sure, because when I walked past your table earlier, I felt the back of my neck start to tingle. Something always happens when I feel it, you know. Like the day my horse Pilo was born, and the day I got out of probation and made second lieutenant.
So, it's always good?
I wish it was. I also felt the same thing the day my grandfather died, and on the day that Pilo's parents passed away too. More often bad than good, actually. But this time, it's a good thing. It seems like meeting you in the middle of this mission was a stroke of good luck for me.
Huh?
By the way, what kind of unit were you assigned to?
What?
Are you okay?
What the?
What's happening?
I don't know. They all just...
Get a doctor! On the double!
The symptoms are consistent with Kirsch 3.
What?
A K3 chemical warhead.
Then it wasn't a blank after all.
Growlwolf is a code name. Their official name is the 903rd CTT.
CTT.
It's an abbreviation for Chemical Tactics Troop, Captain.
And I suppose they managed to get their hands on Kirsch 3.
Sir? Pardon me, but what is Kirsch 3 exactly?
Case 3 is an air-delivered chemical weapon. It's designed to attack the immune system when it's weak. People who have had a bad diet might wind up fighting for their lives after exposure. It causes total autonomic shutdown. Without the counteragent, you die within 20 hours. Right, Major?
Right. And its use violates international treaty. Still, it was the Empire's responsibility to create a group of soldiers who could handle it.
So, what you're telling me is the Invisible Nine aren't a rumor.
The 903rd is referred to as Krankheitjäger, disease hunters who scatter death's ashes. The Empire made this move in secrecy, so if the public were to find out about it...
If they found out about the secret 903rd by us lending aid to those people in the village, then...
To hell with them! We're talking about national security, Captain!
No, buddy! Not even if you're playing!
This is playing! He's fighting through my skull!
We only have one doctor to look after all of these people. Still, that makes us better off than villages without a doctor.
What if there's a counteragent?
What?
There has to be a counteragent to keep their own troops from getting hurt.
Quiet. If you don't watch what you say around Lieutenant Blitz, we're gonna wind up attacking it. Ah!
And we are! It's time to move out!
That's reckless. You're just throwing your life away.
Reckless is relative. These people are suffering. You can't possibly stand there and tell me you don't feel anything. I'd rather throw my life away fighting for them than throw my life away feeling nothing.
Does anyone here happen to have a map of the dam?
We'll need lights too. Lamps, torches, or lanterns, whatever you got.
When I first heard it, my heart skipped a beat. Soldiers who relieve the war.
So how are we gonna deal with the tank?
It's gonna be tough.
I can handle the tank, Lieutenant.
Corporal?
Looking at this map, there's a saddle dam downstream from the main dam. We should be able to open the spillways and soften the embankment with the overflow, right where you said the tank is parked.
The tank won't be able to move around because of all the mud.
Yeah.
You know, I could have sworn someone said rational people don't take on tanks.
True, they don't.
Hey, I never asked you. What unit were you in?
The 901st HET. Come on, we're running out of time.
Hey, Wolf! We've got company out there.
Schweinhut.
No way.
Ja, there's a lot of them. It's just a bluff. Go out there and take care of them.
Sir!
Why didn't they sacrifice that village?
Just great. Section 3's supposed to be easygoing, so why are we doing something like this?
Because you volunteered to be the diversion, right?
What's the matter there, heroes? Come on, stick your head up for me.
Hey, you think they know there are only two of us now?
Probably, but it's not like they can pull any more guys away from the dam to shoot at us, right? This is what you call strategy. You know something?
No what?
I think the LT and the big man are on Easy Street.
How's it going, Lieutenant?
Not good. The chain is way too thick.
Please stand back. You go and find the counteragent, ma'am. And I'll take care of this.
Are you gonna be okay by yourself? Corporal?
Hurry, Alice. Go.
Okay, be careful. That blue light, so cold and dim. I can still see it. Like the ground fire of Will-o'-the-Wisp. Makes me wonder if he was some kind of monster during the war. He did it!
What's going on? Get your gates open!
Oh, we're going to get flooded.
They want to limit our mobility. Very clever. Gets the tank ready. We still can move if we do it now.
Sir!
Sir!
I can't believe I'm sneaking around here like a cat burglar. Where's that counter agent?
Damn! It's as if we are dog paddling! Just make sure you're keeping an eye on things or we're going to fall off the dam! Oh, what in the hell is that?
What is it, Helmut?
I see something. Like the will of the wisp.
Something like a night blue lantern light. Load acid shell! He'll melt right down to his bones if we hit him with this. Haustumkopf!
Sorry. No? He's gone!
Find him! Schnell! Schnell!
Führer! Damn it! His ability is bad.
Fall back! Get the hell away from him! Forward, lad! Yes, sir! What the hell is this done? They are heralded by the blue light of the will of the wisp. Phantom warriors of the 901st Anti-Tank Troop. Gespenstjäger? Yeah, just like us. Soldiers with no fear of death. Gott im Himmel! Wer stoppt? Then get us unstuck! Unstuck already! Fire! You think your code is going to stop that? Stop! Why is he not halting? He's supposed to stop! Calm yourself! No! Get out of my tank! Monster! Let go! Monster! Firing at point-blank range, without any fear of death. Sounds familiar. Yeah, 901? Why don't you shoot me? Huh? Shoot me and you lose the antidote. Go on, shoot me! Ha! Hast du Angst? You should be one of us, 901. Why risk your life for people who don't have your gifts? For relief? It's all a fantasy! Du kleines Tor! I never asked your name, did I? I am First Lieutenant Volmov. No, wait, no real names here. 901. Call me Grauwulf.
Wait, Wolf!
Let's get out of here!
So, it's over, huh?
No freaking way I am ever doing something like this ever again. Section 3 isn't laid back at all.
Those burns look pretty bad. Are you going to make it?
Yeah, used to happen to me a lot.
I don't know what you're being so gloomy about, but it's almost sunrise. Stop looking so defeated already.
Yeah.
You helped save all the villagers. This might be only a little piece of the world, Corporal, but this is one war relief effort you made happen. Seriously, though, you're a mess. Well, guess I don't have a choice but to get you some new clothes.
Reloading.
Fire.
What? Are you tired already? We still have lots of playtime.
Reloading.
You can't win the money if you don't run. Come on, move already!
Your marksmanship has improved tremendously, sir.
Of course it has. Hunting is the sport of nobles, after all. So hostile.
Sir?
Isn't this a grand time to be alive? For both nobles and commoners? The haves and have-nots, my dear Hostler. The gap between the two has never been so perfectly clear.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mercury. I was a lousy defender. Will you still let me give you a sausage, Murky boy? You can't just bite whoever you want to, Merc. Still, they were so mean to demote you, all the way from corporal, past specialist, and down to lance corporal. You just eat this and don't worry about their stupid, non-judicial punishment, okay?
The new guy's really testing her, huh?
More like that big hulking lug got lost. Not exactly the brightest bulb on the tree, is he?
He's late! How dare he be late right after he was transferred here!
Easy, ma'am. No whipping out the pig sticker in the office, okay?
Oh, what should we do, Captain Holmes?
Let him work it out.
But, sir, shouldn't I intervene or something before they get hurt?
They'll be fine, really.
Let go of me!
What? No way!
Look, I don't mean to be any trouble, but someone told me if I showed up here today, I could get myself some new clothes.
That's not happening. This is an Imperial military facility, and you can't be here without proper authorization.
Authorization? Oh, I forgot.
It says Randall Oland. You're a corporal? Report for duty with Imperial Army Intelligence Division Section 3.
Captain Holmes, I've made you some tea, sir.
Thank you.
Pardon me, sir, but I think I realized something just now. When the new corporal gets to the office today, I get to be his superior, don't I, Captain?
Don't you already have Mercury as a subordinate?
Yes, sir, but Merc and I are best friends first and foremost.
All right, so where's the Sergeant Major's best friend now?
Huh? Well, he was here just a minute ago. Oh, no! If he bites someone again, he's definitely gonna get thrown out for good this time. Mercury, where are you?
Hey! What? Section 3 is one building over?
Everyone,
our duty is...
Come on! I'm getting sick and tired of your antics. Sub-lieutenants of the Imperial...
Lieutenant?
Whoa! I brought you Corporal Orland, sir.
Our platoon leader's a straight arrow, but I wouldn't sweat it too much if I were you. Hard work won't get you promoted around here. Good old Section 3's a battle-hardened unit. Engaging travel inspections, attacking paperwork, completely without danger or glory for that matter. That's why they call us the easygoing and peaceful Section 3.
I see. Easygoing and peaceful.
Well, I guess we do see some action every once in a while, like we did last time.
Actually, I don't mind that.
Huh?
I meant the peace part. It sounds nice.
That's good. The LT is about as bloodthirsty as I can handle, if you know what I mean.
Right. Let's take it easy today. Seriously, though, you are huge.
All right, big guy. Starting today, you're my subordinate. Subordinate. That's got a nice ring to it.
Platoon, mount up.
He seems like a nice person, doesn't he? It's almost like he wasn't in the army in the first place.
Yes, it sure looks that way. You may not seem like a soldier, Randall Oland, but what you bring to the battlefield is what concerns me the most.
So, they call this area Wilkinson?
It's Viscount Wolkin's territory.
It says our mission is giving administrative guidance to the Viscount, right?
So what, is he a tax evader or something?
Negative. Section 3 received a petition regarding a gross breach of the public peace.
Huh? Who sent it, Lieutenant?
Well, we're not sure of the sender's identity.
Fine, so we give the local lord of the land a little smack on the back of the hand for being naughty. Piece of cake, Lieutenant.
Don't drop your guard. None of these are easy.
Huh?
Those same chills down my neck. I wonder what's going to happen this time. This town looks lifeless.
It's like this as far as the eye can see. No one's selling food and no one's working. Looks like they have plenty of rubble and free time, though.
Looks like someone's busy, sir.
The Undertaker.
That's odd.
You think so? What's so rare about dead bodies these days, Lieutenant? I'm sure the war claimed a lot of people from this town.
Idiot. The war's over, remember? Think about it. It shouldn't be common in a town like this to have so many burials at once anymore.
So, what happened to these people?
It wasn't a game, son. They competed in the game and lost. Our Lord's one brutal bastard.
We can't talk down to a noble like that. And we can't stop that game either.
What do you call this? It's wrong! Master, I could have sworn that you instructed me to prepare your steak bloody and rare yesterday. Oh, I mean, I'll prepare another one right away, sir.
Oh, yes, that reminds me. I haven't fed my pets lately, have I? It's all right, darlings. Dig in.
I want to see the Viscount! Where is he?
Wait, the Master's taking his supper right now. You can't go in there.
Is this where you're hiding him? Stay right there, you bastard! We're from Army Intelligence Section 3, the Pumpkin Scissors Team.
Team 3? Pump?
I heard about your game, Wilkins. Who do you think you are?
Them.
Those are your people, and you're supposed to be protecting them! Ah!
Lieutenant, please calm down. Look, Lord Wilkins, we must confirm this. It has come to our attention that you're indulging yourself in a grisly hunt where you use your people as your targets. Using a tank! Do you deny this, my lord?
Grizzly, sir? If you would be so kind, don't go around smearing my good name, sir. But yes, it is most definitely a game.
That's unacceptable! Using a tank to kill people who can't fight back is a game!
Of course! Their lives are the chips, Miss Lieutenant. If they're lucky enough to escape from the tank, they win my chips. A bounty of gold so vast that the dullards would never figure out how to spend all of it. Sad to say, none of our contestants has ever actually won the game and claimed the prize.
You monster! You were born into imperial nobility, but that doesn't give you the right to manipulate people's lives. You're disgusting! A puny tyrant in your own little world!
Bravo! You're an incredible orator, Lieutenant.
What?
Oslo here is a former elite trooper of the Empire's Armored Cavalry, and he has quite a few interesting stories about the army.
There is a story among elite cavalry troopers about the intelligence division creating a propaganda unit with a bare handful of people to divert more funds for itself.
I understand it's a warm and cheerful unit that dispels people's criticism of the Empire. And to think you pull it all off by performing token acts of war relief. Isn't that really what the pumpkin scissors are, Lieutenant? Mostly for show? Wait, was the title of today's play Administrative Guidance, perhaps? Winning hearts and minds is a difficult enterprise, isn't it?
Some more difficult than others, you filthy snob. Lord Viscount Walkins, we are placing you under arrest for aggravating the damages of war against your own people!
This little act of yours was fun for a while, but now you've become an annoyance.
Oh, boy.
It's time for another game.
So, if we're so cheerful and easygoing, why in the hell are we out here staring down the business end of a tank?
I don't want to play.
I sure hope you can see everything, Miss Lieutenant. I've made sure you've got a first-class seat for this afternoon's game. Hey, Scissor Boys! I'm feeling generous today, so you get 5 minutes to run.
Well, that sounds fair to me. Let's get out of here!
Ah, Araldo! We're sitting ducks if we all run together like this. Why don't we use our energy counterattacking the tank with these instead?
That's stupid. Bullets from these rifles will probably bounce right off the tank. That snooty little bastard would probably get a kick out of us trying it. That's why he let us have them.
Fine, you're right.
Soldiers this time. It's been too long since I've had prey worth hunting down.
A situation like this dictates that an intelligent soldier runs away. Ta-da!
Guess they don't call you the stockade escape artist for nothing.
Okay, big man, let's see those shackles.
What, me? But what about you, sir?
Well, I don't plan on dying today, but I'm not planning on you dying either. It wouldn't look good if I let my first ever subordinate die, would it?
I get it. All of you filed the complaint. You wanted the army to come here, didn't you? If you want this to end, shouldn't you point your guns at the Viscount instead of me?
But he's a member of the nobility. Servants like us can't point our guns at someone like him.
You're saying you can't do it because he's nobility? What are you afraid of?
There is a legend in the Armored Cavalry, Master. Any foot soldier carrying a steel blue lantern is not your ally, and whatever you do, do not make him an enemy. That lantern is a furnace that feeds on that soldier's soul.
Enough! What kind of miserable fairy tale is that? Absurd! No one can challenge a noble. Challenge me? This is my time, a noble time.
Corporal Oland, what Vulcan said about us doesn't matter at all. Section 3 is still a military unit, and you know, no one can choose what class they're born into, but we can choose how we live, or die trying. That lantern there, was that thing from your old unit? So, what did you say they were called again, Corporal?
They were the 901st ATT.
Alice Melvin. Sound familiar? I'm the third daughter of one of the 13 grand houses of the Empire.
You're parts of a royal family?
Yes, I really am. So who do you want to point those guns at now?
Now then, Which one should I kill first, Oslo? Huh? What the hell's going on?
Shoot for your pride, girls, even if it's only one bullet.
Wow!
Lieutenant!
The nerve! I shouldn't have fed them after all.
There! Now, run away!
Olin!
That idiot!
Nobles, commoners, State Section 3. The 901st Anti-Tank Troop. That's their full name, sir. I understand now. How you were born doesn't matter. What's important is how you live.
Did you see it? I took him down with one shot!
And they will be heralded by the blue light of the Will-O-the-Wisp.
Are you trying to put me to sleep with that bedtime story again?
Reload. You can't afford to play around this time.
Fire! That ought to take care of your Will-O-the-Wisp.
Reload! For the love of God, reload!
What is it, Oslo? An ancient monster? Some sort of poltergeist? Oslo?
What is he?
You can burn out their eyes. You can even tear out their arms. But they will never stop advancing. They will disregard their own lives and attack in point-blank range. They have marched away from life itself to pull a trigger that brings death. They are the legend of the battlefield. The phantom warriors of the 901st Anti-Tank Troop. Guided by the Will-O-the-Wisp. The bringers of death. Gespitjäger!
Reload. That's right. I can reload. No, it's useless. No matter how many rounds I fire now, I can't hit him. Up until now, they've all been running away. Okay, you win the game. Can you hear me? Hey, you win, okay? You've won the game. It's over, all right? Please don't shoot. I'm a human being, see? Not a target.
Corporal! Are you all right? Hang on, I'm coming! I won't let you die! Oland, you're back. Did you do that to protect me? I'm sorry.
You traitors! Do you really think you've beaten me? What will getting rid of me really accomplish? Will the famine stop when I'm gone? Will the epidemics disappear? Well, they'll just...
We'll take our chances. You pompous bastard!
Perforated left eardrum, left trapezius partially torn, 3 floating ribs broken, cracked scapula, and an assortment of other minor injuries.
So, how'd you manage to pull that off without killing yourself, big man?
After all this time, I'm just used to it. Maybe it should bother me if the world isn't going to change, but...
The world, huh? And I suppose you can see the future from all the way up there? With that attitude, you might as well be Vulcans.
Oh, this is addressed to everyone in Section 3.
You have our deepest gratitude for your generous help the other day. Afterwards, we took
some free time and decided that each of us would be better off in our own hometowns. Of course, none of us really know how we should live from now on, or if we're even going to be happy in our new lives. But we'll never forget the lesson you taught us, milady, and the pride that brought us together that day. The recognition that even people like us have something worth fighting for. We'll keep moving forward from that day with our heads held high and carry on as best as we possibly can.
The answer isn't that far off. The future's right in front of you. That's the reason we fight.
Right.
The war corrupted our society and spread its evil throughout our land. However, there is a unit here which vows to reverse the damage and corruption of war. And that unit's name is the Imperial Army Intelligence, State Section 3, Pumpkin Scissors. Good morning there, Mother. How are you today?
Good morning, young mistress.
Good morning. And good morning to you, Father. Eli and Soli, I'm so happy to see you, but why are you...
Alice, there's something we need to discuss. It's just that...
For pity's sake, why don't you do something about those clothes?
Why? What's wrong with them?
For one thing, they make you look like a man.
But a second lieutenant in the army isn't supposed to be seen not wearing her uniform.
So should I start calling you brother now or later?
Illy is trying to remind you that your fiancé may not look so favorably on that army uniform of yours, Alice.
Men and women are equals in the army.
So tell me, Alice, how long do you plan on playing with your equals?
Father, I'm upholding our family's military tradition by serving. Certainly you can understand that.
That may be, but the war's been over for years, Alice.
The war, yes. But the challenges the war left us are hardly over. Section 3 is playing a vital role in helping our country recover from all of these years of physical and economic hardship.
Enough about your public relations unit. As a noble, you should aspire to a higher position.
With all due respect, Father, I'm very proud of what I've accomplished as a soldier and Section 3's mission. Father, as a noble house, we have a duty to safeguard and guide our subjects. As an officer in the army, I've taken the lead on our family's proud history of service to our people. We should be working to break down the barriers that stand between us and commoners.
Break them down, just like that?
Of course.
What a shallow thought.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
Look at this table. You sit at this table every morning and expect your breakfast to be set before you without fail, and question how it gets here?
What? She isn't here yet?
Yep, that's right.
Oh, you're kidding me. You mean I wasted all that energy running for nothing?
Yeah, bet you wish you had more time to get rid of that lipstick too, don't you?
Oh. What can I say? So, our paragon of virtue is actually late. Maybe I'll get to lecture her this time.
Yeah, assuming she gets here.
I'm worried. The lieutenant isn't habitually late like you are, Sub-Lieutenant Areldo.
Yeah, better watch it, Smadge. I may be habitually late, but I still outrank you, you little twerp.
I'm sorry for being late, sir.
Lieutenant, what happened to you? You look like you ran here.
Of course I did. A commoner doesn't take a carriage to work.
Here, have some water.
Thank you.
Huh?
Do commoners drink water?
Yes, ma'am. Well, of course we do.
So, she's finally lost it for good this time.
It's more like something happened to her.
My apologies, Captain.
Yes, you were. Your next mission is here, Lieutenant. The SU-13 tunnel in the south collapsed during the war. Find the manpower nearby to get it rebuilt.
Excuse me, aren't we part of the intelligence group?
Yeah.
And we're riding out with a shield train? It's engineers' work.
Yeah, but the railway isn't just for military use, and our mission is to make sure the whole country benefits from it.
That's right! It's a great opportunity for us. This is exactly the kind of work we should be doing. Not to mention the fact that we all look like we could benefit from some hard labor.
Hold up. Aren't we just supposed to recruit and manage the local labor force, Lieutenant?
No way. If we endure the same hardships and work just as hard as the locals, we can build a powerful rapport and trust with them. You understand what I mean, don't you, Olin?
Yeah.
Did you just hear that?
Of course not, ma'am. Didn't you eat anything this morning?
I'm sure I had enough to eat. It's nothing to worry about, though.
You're not on a diet or something, are you?
Couldn't we just clear all this out with the shield train? Get a nice running start at it and...
It doesn't look stable enough, Lieutenant. It'll cave in if we do anything reckless.
Right. Stabilize the existing tunnel first.
Hold it, you little brat! Hold still, will ya?
What happened?
Let me go!
I guess he's from the local villages, Lieutenant. We caught him taking some of the workers' rations.
I only took a little! Children always have the best food!
Why, you little...
From failure, you feel
Stop complaining, you little thief!
Wait. You might want to finish that.
Ma'am?
Ram?
I need a favor. Could you please take me to the person in charge of your village so we can hire some people to help us work on the tunnel? Oh, I forgot. What's your name?
Peter, what's yours?
I'm Alice.
You're out of luck.
What? What are you talking about, Dad? You said we needed work really bad because of the lousy harvest we had, didn't you?
The answer's still no.
But sir, the railway's economic advantages for your village are so obvious. Why wouldn't...
5 years ago, our village became a war zone. Artillery and mortar shells sealed off the tunnel, not to mention completely destroying an entire year's harvest. And just like today, our friends from the army came here asking for our help. They promised us a king's ransom, enough to feed our village for a year. And we worked like men possessed, I tell you that. The money was the only thing between us and starvation. And we got it done. Good men died getting that tunnel rebuilt. And in spite of those sacrifices, we didn't see a pfennig of it. The army wrote a loophole into the contract. Instead of getting the money that would have fed us for the year, we were granted the privilege of being exempted from the draft. Oh, count us lucky. So lucky, in fact, that only 12 people died from hunger and disease instead of bombs and bullets. Go ahead and tell me it's a small number. I dare you. My son Peter was the only kid who made it through that year alive.
But Dad, Alice isn't like those other people.
Boy, that's enough! Kids like you shouldn't be piping up when grown-ups are talking.
But Dad...
So here we are. Tunnel's bad again, and you want labor again, and we're saying forget it. You read me, Missy?
But this time it's guaranteed. The contract has no loopholes in it.
When? When are you paying us?
Well, it's 1 month following the start of the construction.
Forget it. I'm not trusting that.
What's wrong with you?
I understand how you feel, but you can trust us this time. My men and I will be working right alongside you. We'll eat the same meals and work the same amount of time. We'll share the joy and pain of our accomplishments. The army and the people should come together in times like this.
Out of the question. Look, lady, if all you're gonna do is preach a bunch of happy nonsense, well, hell, even my kid here can do that. Just leave.
Oh, boy. They don't trust us at all, do they?
That meeting didn't help any.
Where are you going?
I'm going to get this started on my own.
Huh.
I understand how you feel, ma'am, but you can't excavate the tunnel by yourself.
Which is why you're going to help.
Way to go, Martis. Anything else you'd like to volunteer for today?
I brought us some lunch, Lieutenant.
No!
I really think you should eat something, man.
Big man's got a point. You can't fight a war or dig a tunnel on an empty stomach, you know.
Do you really think I can eat anything? Not after hearing that story of theirs.
But you haven't eaten all day.
So many people in this village are suffering from hunger, and I eat like I'm entitled to it. For 18 years, it's been like that. I'm a fool.
But, Lieutenant, you still need to eat.
Awesome! What kind of machine is this?
Don't start touching anything without asking.
Hey, old man, is this thing a tank or something?
Who are you calling old man? You know what, boy? It's your dad's fault we don't have anyone working out here.
And that's not the boy's fault.
Yes, ma'am.
So does this really look like a tank to you, Peter?
Miss Alice. It's awesome! Like a huge drill.
It's called a shield train.
Oh, super nifty.
It was designed to remove barbed wire and sandbags traveling ahead of infantrymen.
Does that make it like a tank?
No. Now it's just a machine used for excavating tunnels.
But you're gonna get in trouble if the tunnel doesn't get fixed. Won't your boss get angry with you?
Kids don't need to worry about that. It's okay. I'll be fine. You must be hungry after walking all the way out here.
But that's your lunch, isn't it?
It's all right. Help yourself.
Okay. Thanks for the food! Ow! No! This is good! I've never had food this good before!
I'm glad to hear it.
Aren't you hungry, Alice?
I'm fine, really. I've had plenty to eat. Especially when people in your village were hungry.
Hey, you know, Alice, don't worry about what my dad has to say. Everyone in town was pretty glad to see you. But my dad worries about everyone, so he took it out on you. He's not always that mean.
No, I respect your father. He has every reason to be cautious with us.
Okay.
After the story he told me, he really has no reason to trust me any more than he could the Empire.
Hey, where are you going?
Sorry. I just need to be alone for a while. When you're done, just take the tray over there for me, okay?
If you're in that much trouble, I can help you get your work done. Okay?
I may be a noble, but I'm hardly worthy of it. I'm ignorant of the real suffering that goes on around me. They must have sensed that from me. I have to be stronger.
Great Grandpa? Great Grandpa?
Yes, Alice, what is it?
Aren't you lonely living in such a big mansion by yourself, Great Grandpa?
Of course not. I have you here with me. Of course.
Course what?
Well, it's just that every noble is a little bit lonely in their own way, I imagine.
Lonely?
Lonely?
Why?
Seemed like I should. I dozed off. Damn it. That's unbecoming conduct. An officer should know better.
I brought you your dinner.
I told you I don't need any food.
Do you want to collapse again, ma'am?
I have superior willpower. My stomach's growling because I'm looking at it. Get it away from me!
This is a cruel country. Everyone is suffering from the disease that is the ravages of war.
The ravages of war are the disease, and people are the patients. I guess that makes the soldiers of Section 3 the doctors, wouldn't you say?
Lieutenant, do you think patients wish their own diseases and injuries on their doctors? Patients don't want to have a doctor understand their pain and suffering, and I'm pretty sure they don't even want to get along with them. They only want to be saved from all that hurt and feel better again, that's all. I guess that must be a bad way of looking at it.
You know something?
Hmm.
That smells pretty good.
Then please eat, ma'am.
You've got some nerve pulling this again, Army girl. I thought I told you to leave. Now what? So you're gonna use force if we refuse, huh? About time you showed your true colors.
The hilt on this sword is military. But look at the seal! This sword was given to my family by the Emperor himself. My family is one of the 13 grand houses of the Empire, and as possessor of this seal, I am the next head of my house.
The 13 grand houses? The families that make up the Imperial Council?
A little girl like her, head of a house?
I don't care how high and mighty you...
House Malvin will guarantee your payment, not only for the current contract that we're offering, but from 5 years ago as well. Even if I have to sell my home to do it!
I don't like how you're throwing your weight around, Missy. But I gotta admit, you seem a lot more trustworthy than you did yesterday.
Well then...
We've got trouble, Lieutenant! That kid ran off with the shield train.
So why didn't you stop him, you idiot?
The entrance of the cave had already collapsed by the time I woke up, ma'am.
I can help you get your work done, okay?
Oh, no.
What do you think you're doing, ma'am?
I'm going inside to stop that train.
Have you lost your mind? You'll be buried alive!
That's my boy in there, so I'll go.
No, you won't. This is a job for the Pumpkin Scissors team. And nobody else! Understand?
Damn it.
Amazing. She's incredible.
Yeah, but she's really a noble?
Stop following me! It's too dangerous in here.
Hey, didn't you say the army and the people should be working together at a time like this?
Hurry! Peter! Help! Are you all right? Hurry up and turn the engine off before the tunnel collapses!
I can't move in here.
Peter!
Daddy!
Look out!
Are you okay?
Don't worry about that. Just get my boy.
Was that enough to stop it?
Oh, Alice,
I'm glad you're all right.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to help you dig the tunnel.
It's going to be okay. Your dad and I are here now.
You stupid kid.
But Dad!
Things just got a lot less rosy.
Huh?
The entrance just collapsed.
Listen, it looks like there's not any other way out.
Well, can't we at least find a way to dig a path for him to get out of here?
Don't worry about that. My men will come for us.
That's some confidence you've got there. But I'll tell you this much. You've got your wires crossed. What's a noble like you doing joining the army and risking your life?
My life has obligations. Members of the nobility should be prepared to give their lives for their country.
That's a good one. Treat us less than human 1 minute and tell big stories about sacrifice the next. The tunnel caved in here 5 years ago, just like today. And all those self-sacrificing nobles you talked about turned tail and ran on us. And now you know why I don't like nobles very much.
I'm sorry.
Then again, only a noble would have been foolish enough to do something this risky for me and my boy.
Not another cave-in.
Looks like those men of yours aren't gonna make it in time.
No, I'm sure they're coming.
So this is how we're gonna die.
Look out!
Hey, Second Lieutenant! You okay there?
Yeah, we all are.
Ah, well now. That's what I call a motivated bunch of workers.
Yeah, that's fine, right there.
It was definitely an accident, but it showed them the LT was serious. And to think it's all thanks to us leaving our posts. Some genius just can't be denied.
I thought you said you were both asleep, sir.
Actually, nature was calling.
Okay.
Still can't believe I did it.
Hey, you over there! Pick up a pickaxe when you're done with breakfast. Have to set a good example for the labor.
Lieutenant, listen, shouldn't we set our example from here and supervise?
No more lazy talk, Areldo. Got it?
Well, she's got her second wind, doesn't she?
Move it! Soldiers eat quickly, understood?
Ma'am! Yes, ma'am! Guess she's off her diet.
I will save this empire from the disease that is the ravages of war.
Chief? I have the report from Lab 3. Chief? Begging your pardon, but reading x-rays in the dark like that is really hard on your eyes.
True.
What in the world are you reading that has you all wrapped up like this? That's an official military envelope, isn't it?
Let's continue our experiment, shall we? My sweet boy from the 901st.
It's time for some war relief.
I tell you, the war's been over 3 years and this country's still falling apart.
You got that right, brother. No houses, no jobs. At least I had 3 hots and a cot, plus all I could drink when the war was on. I'm telling you, I'm about this far away from re-enlisted, man. Oh, hey, you up?
What's wrong? You look like you had another one of those dreams.
You were talking in your sleep again, man.
Actually, I had a kind of good dream last night.
Okay, Viscount Wilkins. Now, who was he again?
Remember? He almost killed us, you lame brain. The guy who was shooting at us with a tank?
Oh, right. Now it's coming back to me. The creepy little rich kid with the tank, I remember.
You've really just limited your memory to women's names, haven't you?
The problem here, people, isn't the Viscount, but rather his tank.
And what problem is that, Lieutenant? What do you mean?
The autoloader behind the gun breech in the main turret, that's what.
Imperial armor hasn't even come close to perfecting something like that yet. And there's definitely no good reason why some Viscount out in the sticks should have one.
Then it looks like someone else has already gone ahead and perfected that technology.
I need Section 3 to find out how a man like Walken's got his hands on technology like that.
Instead of going through all that trouble, Lieutenant, wouldn't it just save us a lot of time by asking Wilkins himself where he got the tank from?
Well, you could try, Sub-Lieutenant. But I don't think you're going to get much of an answer from him at the moment.
I'm a noble. I'm the greatest noble in the whole wide world. I'm important. Yes, I am.
He was checked into the mental ward at the military hospital. So then, our next lead.
Professor Cortu? I'll bite. Who is he then?
Oh, give me a break, will you? I bet you'd remember who he is if he was a woman, wouldn't you? The professor's contributions to the early stages of Imperial tank development earned him the nickname Father of the Tank, and you were supposed to remember that from your classes at the Academy. If anyone could possibly know anything about the workings of the tank and the autoloader, it would be him. Martis, are you okay over there?
Oh, it's nothing really. Huh? You're asking what kind of guy Corporal Oland is? Well, Lieutenant, he's just a big, kind-hearted guy, I guess.
The thing about tanks is, they're the most powerful land-based weapon we can deploy. 10 tons of tempered steel rolling over the battlefield. Even reinforced positions aren't safe from them. Mobility, firepower, shock effect, and death all wrapped up in one tidy little package. Even so, out of nowhere comes Randall Olin, and he uses a handgun to stop a tank. Amazing, huh? One round through the viewport shutter kills the driver. Another almost gets Walkins through the top hatch, places where the armor's the thinnest. You might want to find out more about him. Anyone who can cling to that tank and take those shots isn't exactly easy going.
Sub-Lieutenant? Sir? Are you doing all right there, sir? You're really not looking well at all.
Hey! Olin, get off me! I can't breathe!
No, I'm fine, really.
Great man who lives in a great slum. Nice.
Stow it! Are you in, Professor? I'm Second Lieutenant Alice L. Malvin from Intelligence, State Section 3.
He's probably some ultra-crotchety old man who doesn't get along with anyone.
You will forgive me for being crotchety in advance, then. I am Professor Cortu. How may I help you people?
Hey, it's such a privilege to finally meet the man who has all those textbook entries written about him at the Academy. The name Professor Cortu just automatically says the father of the Imperial tank. No doubt about it. Whenever I see one of our valiant tanks in action, I get a greater and greater appreciation of your genius all the time, Professor. Yes, sir, I certainly do. Yep.
I never saw anything close to this design when I worked for the Army. The Western Alliance's technological conference didn't advertise this hull either.
Well, isn't that strange?
The systems on this tank are far in advance of anything any country has at the moment. And your analysis?
Sir?
How thoroughly have you been able to analyze this tank?
Intelligence is just starting to pull it apart.
I see. Just starting. Fine. Unfortunately, these roughs and sketches aren't telling me anything that might help you.
Thank you, Professor. It's appreciated.
Huh? We just got here and now we're leaving? Lieutenant, ma'am, wait a second.
That gun. Corporal Orland's gun. Hey, Professor, what's this one?
Oh, that little gem is called the Door Knocker.
Door Knocker?
A prototype 13mm anti-tank handgun. The most impractical thing I'd ever seen proposed. The idea was to create a handheld weapon that you could issue to an infantryman to enable him to defeat a tank in battle.
Unprotected infantry? Against armor?
Like I said, it's highly impractical. Since the men themselves couldn't be re-engineered, they came up with this. A large caliber infantry handgun that holds a single 13mm round in the chamber and reloads one shot at a time. If you want to see what one of these might have been, there it is.
13mm.
Optimized for destructive power and recoil. I'm quite certain it was designed to strike fear into anyone staring down its barrel. But it hardly poses any sort of threat to today's primary battle tanks. No, my friend, there's only one way you could use a gun like this and have any impact on a panzer division. Yeah. Blast away at point-blank range, right up against the armor, knocking on the door.
Point-blank. Door knocker.
The project itself ended up being cancelled, and not a single one of these guns was ever produced or used in battle. Even this display is just a mock-up. The psychological effect of something as powerful as a tank. Would any sane infantryman have the poise or the wherewithal about him to stare his own mortality in the face like that?
What took you so long? We've been out here forever.
Sorry about that. Just who or what are you, Corporal Randall Oland? That lantern. Was that from your old unit? What did you say their name was again, Corporal?
901st Anti-Tank Troop.
901st. 9!
Martis! Stop daydreaming and start the car. We need to get back to the development lab and report our findings to Webner.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, that's right. Of course, it ended up being that tank. Yeah, please be thorough about it.
I see. The professor didn't have anything to offer?
Hey, hand me that 916.
Well, I'm sorry. It's a shame the four of you had to waste the trip out here.
It's okay. Reporting's part of the mission.
If you want to stick around, you can watch us do it the old-fashioned way. Hey! Get the breaker bars and torches! We're having a teardown party! Yeah! Oh, yeah!
Look at them. They seem to be having a good time.
Tear it apart, put it back together, and then tear it apart and put it back together again. An engineer wouldn't have it any other way.
You sound so playful when you talk about it.
Stop flirting with an officer, Kilroy.
Okay, I'm sorry. Ma'am, what's that tough-looking truck over there?
Ah, yeah, that. That's the latest model anti-tank armored car that Section 1 is getting.
Oh, is that so? Those Nimrods in Section 1 get the hot new hardware while we gotta put up with...
Give it a rest. We just gave you a new vehicle, remember?
And it was a lovely drill, really.
Oh, glad you liked it.
Someone's powering up the turret. You got people working on that, too?
What happened? Sound the alarm! Tell HQ we've got a C-34 here! A smoke grenade launcher?
Lieutenant! Ma'am, what happened?
Damn it! Tear gas! What in the hell are they doing?
No way. They're trying to keep us from seeing inside the armor. Lieutenant!
I know! I don't know who's doing this, but they're trying to scuttle that tank! I can't fight them off with just a pair of guards! Go get reinforcements!
Sorry, ma'am, I can't see.
You idiot! Just do it and don't complain! Panicking will only make this situation worse than it already is! They're remaneuvering. What are they trying to do?
My God! Those are Rhino demolition blades!
They're going to do more than scuttle it.
Linus! Linus! Get out of there! Please, Linus! Get up and run!
What? I don't understand. Right here, right now. I can't say thank you or ask, are you alright? Why am I thinking you monster? I understand now. This is point blank range. It's the kill zone. It's where Olin lives and breathes, but I can't get in the air. Put me down. I'm gonna be sick. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh God, I'm scared. But the thing I'm scared of most is... All three of the stolen armored car hijackers found aboard are dead. They all died almost instantly. In addition, there were no forms of identification found anywhere among the bodies, sir.
So they wanted the tank's secrets to remain that way. Fine.
Yes, sir. Forensic analysis and retroengineering aren't possible anymore.
And Oland?
Severe muscle lacerations and a burned eye, sir. But nothing to the bone. He should be out in about a month.
I see. Good work, Sub-Lieutenant. Your injuries aren't exactly light either, are they? Go see Oland and get yourself checked out while you're there.
Captain Hunks, what was the 901st Anti-Tank Troop and what was their assigned mission, sir?
Where did that come from all of a sudden? Well, it's Corporal Oland's old unit. They were probably disbanded.
I should have made the connection sooner, Captain. Sir, our first Emperor died on the battlefield fighting for our country on August 9th. And since then, there's been an unwritten rule in the Army to never use the number 9 in a unit name and to consider it forbidden.
That tradition's been falling out of favor lately. The Army is using it quite a bit, as I recall.
That may be, sir, but it's never been the first number of a serving unit. This book is a list of all the units active at the time of the ceasefire. There isn't a single company, battalion, or brigade with the number 9 as the unit's first digit. The 901st Anti-Tank Troop doesn't exist in our army, Captain.
So, they don't exist, you say? Truer words were never spoken.
That's why they were referred to as the Invisible Nine.
Invisible Nine? But sir, that can't be.
Captain Hawks, there's a problem!
What's happened?
It's horrible! Viscount Wilkins committed suicide at the hospital!
Suicide? But why?
I'd guess to keep him quiet about the tank. I don't know what organization we're up against, but they sure know how to tie up loose ends. It goes without saying that some information is dangerous enough to get you killed just for knowing it. Like who your advanced tank supplier is. Anything you find on the Invisible Nine might be just as dangerous. Are you sure you want to take the risk, Sub-Lieutenant Martis?
Sir.
Look, I brought some food from the hospital today. Doesn't it look good? What's wrong? You're usually eating like a pack of wildcats by now. Oh yeah, I forgot. I smell like blood. Guess I'm used to it now.
You are an idiot! You better have a good explanation, mister. So tell me, Corporal, why did you leave? What was worth getting your wounds infected?
Well, you see, I had to feed my
That's
cats.
not a good excuse!
Ma'am.
Your irresponsible behavior has deprived State Section 3 of a valuable soldier. You think about that. You listen good. This is the last time I'm coming to visit you here. Am I coming through loud and clear? Cats under a bridge.
Guess I made her mad at me.
Well, think about it for a second. You really got the LT worried about you, big guy.
Corporal? I'm going to look for him. What are you just standing there for?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, she was carrying on like a mother hen whose baby chick fell out of the nest, right, Martis?
Like a mother hen. Yeah, close enough.
Hmm?
Well, so you're finally back, Mr. AWOL patient. What am I gonna do with you? You're definitely not getting another private room. Mr. Wants? As the corporal's neighbor, please keep an eye on him. If he even thinks of leaving, please notify us with this. I'm counting on you.
Okay.
Oh, Rosetta. Sweet Rosetta, please take care of my friend. He's a little dopey, but he's the only subordinate I've got, my dear.
Oh, I didn't know he was your friend. Well, since he's your friend and everything, why don't you collect some urine from him for me? Okay? After all, it's better to have a man do a job like this anyway.
That's what you think. We're out of here, sister.
Hey, wait! But, you're his friend. Huh. Some friend you are.
Sorry, son. Looks like you've been blessed with some good co-workers.
Sure.
Wants is the name. I work at the briefcase factory across town. I've been here for a week, but I haven't had any visitors yet. So from my way of looking at things, that makes you pretty lucky. Things the way they are, just having a job makes me one of the lucky ones. Of course, once I get this fixed up, I gotta do some extra work.
Huh? Ma'am? I can do it myself if I have to.
Really? That's so sweet of you, even though you're still hurt and all. Thank you. Just use the paper cups by the entrance to the toilet, okay?
Oh,
How clumsy of me.
Sorry about that.
Huh? So how are you feeling, Watts, my boy?
I've been better, boss.
You had me worried sick, you big stiff.
Oh, you didn't have to come all the way out here, you know?
Oh, come on. I had to. Besides, it looks like you're holding up pretty well.
The 901st is a non-existing unit. I'm right about that, aren't I, sir?
So, they don't exist, you say? Truer words were never spoken. That's why they were referred to as the Invisible Nine.
Invisible Nine? But, sir...
Boy, you're really into it.
Oreldo.
So, what you poking your nose into this time?
Butt out. It's none of your business, all right?
That was chilly. Right. Let's just see what's none of my business. You're looking for dirt on the big guy? It was written all over your face at the hospital.
Oreldo, I like Section 3. I believed everyone's criticism of it at first, but I'm still proud of our mission. However, having the corporal in our unit may be a threat to all the good we're trying to accomplish, and I won't have it. I need to know who he is.
Right. So, what have you found out?
I already said, okay? This is a personal project of mine, and it's none of your business, you got it?
Hey! Pardon the interruption, everybody. My childhood friend here, Sub-Lieutenant Martis, is one hell of a soldier. Why, we've done nearly everything together. Matter of fact, that reminds me of a story when we were 7 years old, and we decided to hit the woods for the old #1. That earthworm didn't stand a chance. So
too much information!
That's right. There is such a thing as too much information about someone, and that includes the big guy. When you think about it, it's none of your business either, and you're better off leaving it alone. You want to play ally of justice? Fine, but don't do it at his expense. Section 3 doesn't need that kind of protection. We've never been like that, Martis, and we never will. You, me, and the big guy, we're all part of what makes Section 3 work. So don't tell me it's none of my business. Just talk to me. Okay, Four Eyes? So you really haven't uncovered anything yet?
Give me a break. It's only been 3 days. I tell you this much, though. That unit was real, and he's the proof. It seems like a lot of wartime counter-intel on the 901st was sent from the general staff to the front.
Seems like. Didn't the old man tell you anything? Hey, where is the captain anyway?
At a meeting about the guys who destroyed Walken's tank.
So the unit's completely undocumented. They really are invisible. Nuts.
So we're still at square one where that's
Hey,
concerned, aren't
Areldo.
we?
What are you doing in the library?
Well, I'm definitely not reading anything.
You're such a card. Invite me out to dinner again, okay?
Sure.
Who's that?
That's Myrier from Personnel. Now that is strange. If a man came from an invisible unit, you'd have every reason to believe that the Army wouldn't let him re-enlist. But here he is, walking in and out of the Army's intelligence headquarters every day.
So Personnel's in on it? We can't be sure of that, can we? What are you up to?
Just leave that to me. Just gonna go pick me a rose.
Aldo, everyone's going to be back soon.
Yeah, I'll be done before you know it.
Yeah, but... You know I can't do that. There are strict rules for managing these file folders. You understand what I'm saying, right?
Hey now, no one will know.
I just can't.
Sorry. I really didn't come here just to sneak a peek at your file folders, Marie. I just wanted the two of us to share a special secret. And I'll confess, it's kind of underhanded of me to put your back up against the wall like that. I am a lowlife. Farewell, then.
Wait, Araldo! Just finish before everyone gets back from lunch, okay?
Okay.
What are you doing, Araldo? Give me a break. Oh, you sure took your sweet time in there.
Yes, I did.
You got something on your face.
Sign of success, friend of mine. Seems like a certain organization pushed to have the big guy transferred here. The Imperial Science Research Center.
The Cowplan organization?
Yeah.
So if we investigate them, we should be able to find out about him.
Actually, I don't mind that. I meant the peace part. It sounds nice.
What's on your mind?
Araldo, I'm really sorry. But I want to go straight to Randall from now on.
Probably the right thing to do. So how about we head over to that hospital?
At this time of night?
Ah!
So what are you going to the hospital for?
Well, you see...
You're not gold-breaking on my time, you got that?
Well, yes, ma'am, but we were, worried about the corporal. You know, I mean, if somebody gets their, bandages dirty like that, sometimes they take a turn for the worse in the middle of the night, if you know what I mean, Lieutenant.
What?
So, anyway, that's, why we were headed to the hospital.
Fine. Go to the hospital. I already said I'm not going to see him, and that's final.
Right, and that's why the two of us are going alone. Thank you, ma'am. You're the best.
Right.
Huh? He didn't run off again, did he? But you're here. Huh? Where's Mr. Wants?
He hasn't been in his bed since this afternoon, and he hasn't come back since then.
This afternoon? So both of you are conspiring against me now? Huh? What's this in the trash can? An attaché case?
You here, big guy?
Yeah?
Oh, thank God.
What are you doing here? You know visiting hours are over.
Pipe down, will ya? There's someone up on the roof.
A jumper? But why? Who is it? Mr. Wants!
Please, think about what you're doing! It's not worth it!
Thank you, young man. I appreciate it. Really.
Mr. Watts!
Hey there, big guy.
You're going to catch a cold up here. Let's go back inside. Please, Mr. Watts?
Oh, that briefcase. Do you know what that briefcase is, my boy? My severance package.
Severance package?
You know, it's funny. I gave them 20 years of my life. I gave them 20 years of my life, and they let me go for taking a week off because I was sick. And their idea of a severance package is to bring me a briefcase.
Mr. Wants?
It's a long time, you know. Do you have any idea how hard I worked for them? Working day and night and day. I never complained about the pay, mind you, but I took 1 week off. I took 1 week off to look after my health, and they blamed the recession! Are you freaking kidding me? In a recession like this, how the hell am I supposed to keep food in the house with a stupid briefcase? How am I supposed to eat? How can I eat?
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my hardest to make this a better world. Section 3 is giving me my chance.
Get away from me! I mean it. I'll do it.
It's too far. Could I get there in time if I run? Could I run if I wanted to? I'm so scared my knees are laughing at me. Ugh.
Hey, just let me go with dignity, neighbor. When you think about it, it's really none of your business now, is it?
Yeah, but I'm making it my business.
Huh?
It's bothered me that this lantern turns me into a killer. But then I worry about being useless without it. I want to know if someone like me, a trained killer, could ever be a part of Section 3. I didn't know if I could get used to it. But I got a little confidence today. Mr. Wants, you told me the sub-lieutenants, and even my platoon leader who yelled at me, were my co-workers. And that's why I don't want you to throw your life away over a stupid briefcase. Please don't!
Well, that's really kind of selfish of you, don't you think?
Yeah, and I'm sorry about that.
I've only known you for a day, and I've made that much of a difference in your life, huh?
Mr. Wants.
You know, I guess if you need me, and maybe there's another job out there that might need me too.
You betcha.
Mr. Wants!
Oh, no, you don't!
Sir, no!
We're saving your life, damn it! Ow, put your back into it, Martis!
He's too heavy!
Oh, no! Just in the nick of time.
No!
Sir, please!
I can't hold him! Just one big yank!
One big what?
We gotta try! On 3! 1,
sir?
Sorry I suspected you.
Huh?
Sorry, I must have hit my head. Great moon we're having tonight, isn't it?
Huh? Yeah.
Well, look at that. He looks perfectly fine to me.
Captain Hanks. That was some splendid politicking, and of course no one in their right mind would admit that an armored vehicle was destroyed by a single infantryman, now would they?
And just who in the hell are you?
I'm Musée Kalplan from the Science Division, head of the Medical Development Team. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Captain.
It's your lucky day. I found an extra large.
Yeah, okay. But I'm being released today, sister.
Aw, you think you're gonna run away from me? Modern medicine does not accept defeat that easily, you know.
Really? I don't have to go right now.
Don't you backtalk me, mister. Oh, to victory! And we're in! Oh my.
Listen, I've got enough here for you guys, too. Huh? Come on, you guys.
Hey! No! Hey!
She's upset, huh?
Yeah.
I can't believe the corporal's late, too. Something strange has to be going on.
Corporal?
Good Corporal?
Excuse me. Somebody left this by the gate.
Hey, that might be dangerous.
No, I really don't think so. It's not a bomb.
Huh? Oh. Is there any way we could trade it in for a bomb?
Huh. I wish, brother.
Sub-Lieutenant Areldo, would you care to tell me how many times you've been late this month?
Let's see, 5? No, wait. 6 times so
You're
far this
supposed
month?
to be on time. Why were you late?
Do you really want to know why I'm late, Lieutenant?
Indiscretions like that are the reason the public doesn't take us seriously. And we're going to reaffirm the manner in which this unit should conduct itself. All of you, repeat after me!
Us too?
I guess so.
In cadence. A soldier's duty is...
I need breasts! Lieutenant, I need your breasts immediately. Why?
Wow! He's so cute!
So did someone abandon him, sir?
His name is Dieter, and his mother was like him, raised by a fine military person.
That's crazy.
It makes sense. One of the only places left in the country with a steady stream of money and food is an army base.
So, his mother must have been too desperate for money and left him here, sir?
Well then, guess this little guy is just another victim of the post-war economy.
That's ridiculous. An abandoned child isn't a sign of the times. Blaming the economy will get us nowhere. They're just lame excuses. And it's our responsibility to help society get back to the point where no one would ever do this to a child. All right, you. What in the world are you crying about now? Did I say something that made you upset with me? Speak up, will you? What's wrong?
Just pick him up and hold him, Lieutenant.
Hold him?
Yeah, he's probably missing his mother. If another woman holds him, he might stop crying.
He's missing his mother? It's all right, baby.
Are you
Don't
trying
worry.
to churn butter,
Mother
ma'am?
might not be here, but you have the camaraderie of State Section 3 to keep you warm, huh? What do you say? He's still crying. Now what?
God, you're killing me.
Yeah, that doesn't exactly help.
Ma'am, I think I should take over from here. What a baby needs is lots of tender, loving care and affection. Come here, you little bundle of love. Baby, what's the matter? Hey now, everything's going to be okay. Just stick with Aunt Lily. Hey, you little bugger, who's got your cheek? Who's got your cheek?
Sergeant Major, I think you might be smothering him.
Lullaby and good night with pink roses. Lullaby and good night. You're your mother's delight. Oh, sweetheart, what are you still crying for?
Could be that he's hungry. Either that or his diaper's wet, but you might want to check just in case.
That's amazing. I didn't know you knew that much about babies.
He had some milk a little while ago, right? His diaper's probably wet now. Why don't you go ahead and change him, Aunt Lily?
I can't change this baby. He's a boy and all.
Well, consider it a practice run.
But I can't! Please take care of him, Mr. Areldo!
All right, then. There we go. Oh, God! Marius, get over here and help me!
Yeah.
All right, big guy. You brought him here, so it's your turn to take care of him.
Okay.
Huh? What are those guys from Section 3 running? A daycare center or something now?
Sounds right up their alley. What's better PR than taking care of a few babies?
Are you trying to tell me you don't have any milk or diapers here?
Of course not, Lieutenant. This is a PX, not a civilian grocery store.
And a PX should have all kinds of items to take care of daily necessities.
I understand and I sympathize, but why do you have a baby here in the first place, Lieutenant?
Are you saying it's out of the ordinary for a baby to be in a military unit? Well, what do you call that?
Actually, ma'am, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Well, aren't you the
Sergeant
stud?
Major told me that we only have enough to make it through
Is
the day.
that your baby?
Is there something
No,
you
ma'am.
can do
I just
about it?
found him today.
Let me think.
He's sleeping
I might be
so
able to get something
peacefully.
from the local shops.
Now that works.
So, Corporal,
Could you do that
ever
for
have a
me?
baby before?
No, ma'am.
You suppose I could hold him for a bit?
Well, of course.
He's adorable.
Uh-oh. Looks like this little darling only wants to be with his daddy.
Daddy?
Now it says here, put the warmed milk on your wrist to test the temperature, and that'll make sure it's not too hot for the baby.
So, how long are you gonna hold that kid?
I don't know.
He really doesn't have a choice. That baby just won't stay quiet for anyone except him.
That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Why does he only stop crying when the corporal picks him up and holds him, huh? Babies should naturally want women like me to give them love and attention at all times.
Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
It could be imprinting, you know.
Huh?
Well, look. The corporal found him, so the baby might think he's one of the parents or something.
Oh, come on. He's not a duckling. We might just have to sit back and face the fact that the big guy's the kid's real father and learn to live with it.
Huh?
Is that true, Corporal?
Of course not.
He doesn't even look like Corporal Oland at all. Maybe he is. Is that really the corporal's baby?
I was just joking, kid.
Yeah. All right. So what are we gonna do with him? We can't keep him here in the office forever, you know.
Agreed, sir. But what should we do?
The child should probably be sent to an orphanage. Keeping him around here would interfere with our work.
I'm starting a search. For his parents, sir.
Are you serious?
No woman should go through the pain of childbirth just to abandon her baby. I'll search this city until I find her, Captain. And then I'll tell her how misguided she is.
Misguided, you say? She could probably use it. All right. I'm authorizing your mission.
But, sir, why the heck should we search for this kid's mother when we already have a ton of work to do here?
War relief, serving the small as well as the tall.
Captain.
Don't lollygag either.
But... Oh, for Pete's sake, what's he crying about this time?
I just need to go to the latrine.
Take the kid with you. Carry him.
Right, sir.
He's taking quite a liking to you. Might as well get used to it.
Right, sir.
Lieutenant, are we really going to try and pick his mother out from all these people?
Well, of course we are. One of the sentries on the morning watch said he saw a suspicious woman walk away from the front gate in the direction of the black market. He was able to describe her clothing and body type to me.
That's all the information we have?
It's a start.
Lieutenant, wait.
We're with Army Intelligence. Can you help us?
And what would you fine people of the Army want with me,
We're looking for someone. Have you seen a young woman who was carrying a basket with a baby in it?
Nope, I haven't got a clue.
She was a thin woman wearing a dark shawl like a hood.
I told you I didn't see anything, all right?
Hey, what about you there? We're looking for a child's mother. Do you know anything? Anything at all would help, really.
We've got to go. They're not talking and they're not going to start because you're grilling them.
Let go of me, damn it!
Open your eyes for a minute. They're not going to tell you anything while you're disrupting business.
Well, he ate baby food. I wonder, just how old is he? An orphanage will want to know.
It's okay.
Might as well keep on letting fate take its course for a while longer, Daddy.
We're getting no help at all. It's ridiculous.
I don't think it pays to be too chatty around here, Lieutenant.
We're only looking for the baby's mother, Areldo. I mean, what's the point of not telling us what they know?
Oh, you just don't get it, do you? They're not going to volunteer anything to anyone in uniform.
And why's that?
Laws are so tight nowadays that poor folks like these can't do business without ducking the system a little.
Are all these goods stolen?
Shh. Are you trying to get us killed, Lieutenant? You keep on running off at the mouth like that, and they're gonna be sending us back to hunks in little bitty bite-sized pieces.
That's just ridiculous. Do you really think all of these criminals and cutthroats are intimidating me?
No, I don't, and that's what has me worried. Well, now, it's probably better if I play tour guide from now on. Going kiosk to kiosk like this, that baby will be full grown when we get back.
Everything here is military issue.
What?
Yes, it is, and we've got bigger fish to fry. We're here to find Dieter's mother and turn a blind eye to everything else, okay?
So what can I do for the Army today?
Hey there, Pops. It's been a while.
Is that really you, Oraldo? So, you really did join the Army. Times really are messed up.
Yeah, you could say that
Seems
again.
like we know each other.
Yeah.
So, what are you here for?
Just looking for someone. Figured you'd be the first guy to ask. You've never let me down before, old man.
I don't know anything.
Pops, it's not like that. You have my word, this isn't a criminal investigation. We're looking for a lady who abandoned her baby.
What? She ditched a kid?
Yeah, he got left at the main gate of the Army base this morning. So, you have any idea who it might have been?
I don't have anything to tell you or your little Army buddy, soldier boy. And you're interfering with business. Get out of here.
Please, sir. I'd really appreciate your help.
And who are you?
I'm Lieutenant Malvin from Section 3, and I'm requesting your cooperation.
Not the Section 3. Huh. Good, I needed the laugh. Damn, Geraldo. I thought you said you were getting off the streets to join the army.
Why, you...
Lieutenant, I've got it. Leave this one to me.
Lieutenant, this little girl is your boss? Well, Geraldo, looks like you got completely soft in the head on me, boy. The toughest guy I ever knew, letting some little girl drag him around by the nose.
You got it all wrong.
Oh, come on. You're not even thinking of coming back here, are you? You go join the army, and then you end up being thrown into a useless unit.
Now just hold it right there, mister! If I want to look at useless, all I have to do is look at you! Section 3 works day and night to speed up the process of liberating people from the ravages of war.
Fine. So you said you're looking for the mother of an abandoned baby?
Yes, that's right.
What a joke. You really believe that garbage, don't you, little girl? Fine. You find one kid's mother and give her baby back. Then what? This town is up to its ass in war orphans and hungry kids people don't want. And you're trying to tell me it's your job to feed every single one of them? Well, is it, Little Miss Lieutenant?
Cut the crap, old-timer.
What'd you just say?
We're looking for help. And you start running your mouth? You better stop giving us this claptrap or we're gonna come down on you like a ton of bricks!
Well, looky here. I thought you lost your talent to go looking for trouble, but here you go proving me wrong.
So you're trying to give me an ass kicking? Not for another 10 years, you pukes! It's, great to have friends in high places, isn't it?
Guess it's no good after all.
All that time wasted.
Look, I wouldn't take it personally if I were you, ma'am.
Hey! Ain't you gonna drink that, mister? Come on, ain't ya?
No.
Then can I have it, mister, huh? Can I, huh? Can I, mister?
Yeah, sure.
All right! Oh, yeah! Thanks, buddy!
What, buddy?
You see that? They get along pretty well and survive without parents, you know? And I'm sure Dieter will find his way someday.
All right.
Calling it a day, ma'am?
We've still got some time left.
Oh. Of course we do. Ah, jeez. My dogs are barking at me.
Well then, I take it you didn't find anyone.
I just realized I don't see Dieter around here.
Oh, he started fussing, so I had to take him for a walk.
Guess he's had a bad day too.
Oh, please. He did that one to himself, Four Eyes. And then we spent the day running to hell and back because of it. All I know is everything on my body's gonna be sore tomorrow.
Oh, he finally went to sleep, I guess.
They really are cute, aren't they?
Yeah.
We couldn't find his mother. We looked everywhere.
I guess we're helpless then.
And there are so many other kids across the country who've lost their parents to the war. Doing something for Dieter really won't do anything to the root of the problem, will it?
Lieutenant?
I'm really not that naive, even though people think I am at times.
Uh-huh.
But this child has a name and he's part of my life. I'm not gonna turn my back on him and leave him on the street.
Do you think that might be...
Hey! Dieter's waiting for you! You named him Dieter, right?
My husband smuggled guns, liquor, and other goods for the black market. It's not like he had a choice about it. He didn't have a job to come home to after he'd finished fighting in the war. The black market gave us a chance to survive.
Fine. So why did you abandon him? It couldn't have been easy.
The army found the last batch of contraband he was moving during a train inspection.
And they arrested him for it.
I didn't know what to do for our baby without him. My husband always did, but I didn't. I thought that maybe if I'd left him with the army, I hoped that someone in the military would be a better parent to him than I ever could have been.
Of course not. How could you possibly think that was the right thing to do? Did you really think he'd be better off that way?
I'm so sorry. I did an awful thing to you, Dieter.
Maybe. But you still came to check up on him, didn't you?
Dieter.
I'm sorry. Even as a member of State Section 3, I'm not in a position to guarantee the two of you a happy life after all this is over. I will promise you this much, though, for sure. In the world we create, happiness won't just be a luxury for nobles.
Well, it's true she was crying all the way through her apology. But I didn't forgive her for that. I could just tell. She wasn't apologizing to us, but to her baby.
I missed my chance to hold the baby one last time, didn't I?
Your next mission, an anonymous tip. But apparently, provisions being sent from Central aren't winding up in the Nigel territory like they're supposed to.
Huh?
You three go in and check it out.
Another anonymous tip? I'm not sure I like that.
You already know it's part of the job.
Couldn't it be another false lead, Captain?
We've been getting anonymous tips like these since our unit started working, Corporal. We'd investigate them only to find out that most of them were pranks.
So people who have a problem with the government get back at them by messing around with us.
All of those leads can't be false, can they, Sub-Lieutenant? Some of them have to be true.
Some are worth the trouble, but most of them are just a waste of time.
Give me a break. Why did this have to happen while the LT isn't here?
Knock it off, Aureldo. You're in charge now, so handle the investigation. Got it?
Who, me? But sir... Well, considering the alternatives, I guess we don't have a choice.
Well, look at you.
So, you want to wager it's a fake?
No way.
Wait! Don't leave without Mercury!
Hey,
Mercury, you can't fight the Corporal just because you're still mad at Major Connery!
Hey, I don't suppose you know why the Lieutenant requested the day off, do you?
You know, it completely slipped my mind.
Ow.
I just happened to overhear her and the captain talking, but apparently she's gone to meet her fiancé.
Huh? She has a fiancé?
No way.
Come on! You've wasted enough time in there.
Hang on! I'm not done yet.
Hurry it up in there! You plan on making Duke Schultz wait on you forever?
I am very sorry, Lord Schultz. Alice will be down momentarily, I promise.
Fret not, dear sister. Fret not. I shall wait however many minutes, nay, hours she should happen to take.
Sorry I made everyone wait.
Huh? Stupid!
What? Have you completely lost your mind, Ellie?
Shut your mouth! Who do you think you're kidding dressing like that?
Don't be so frightening, Ellie, dear.
What do you mean, Sully?
We can't present Alice to Lord Schultz with marks on her lovely face, now can we?
right, little brat.
But Ali, this is a highly respectable dress uniform.
Do you think men are attracted to that?
I wasn't trying to do that in the first place.
Look, I'm tired of explaining. A gentleman is escorting you to tonight's party. You have to impress him. You dress up like a tomboy and he'll call it off after he's done being nauseated. Get out of those man clothes and do it quickly.
But Ali, our family prides itself on its martial heritage.
Stop babbling about that, will you?
Alice, please understand that what Ellie is telling you is for your own good. I am sure you're aware that our house and the Schultz family have been friendly for quite a few years now. If you're truly considering the Melvin family's reputation, think very carefully about the significance of tonight's function.
So what do you think? And be honest.
Splendid.
Well, I guess it's not too bad.
Then shall we go?
Oh, just one moment. I don't think our mother would want to see a daughter of hers wearing something so gaudy, especially since it brings too much attention to your chest.
Well, then I'd like to wear a different accessory to the party tonight. A symbol of our family.
Oh, Alice! Oh, Alice, my beautiful Alice! Forgive my rudeness, but I simply could not contain myself.
Let me take this opportunity to thank you for your invitation. However, aren't we just a little too early to go to the party, Lord
Please, take these. 1,000,000 of these would be but pale imitations of your beauty, but please accept them.
Well, thank you.
At least he has the same level of cluelessness.
Shh. So then, may I impose upon you beforehand? Perhaps a park stroll?
What do you mean?
This is the first chance we've had to meet in quite a while. Wouldn't you like to talk? Dearest sisters, let me borrow your youngest for a while.
No bother at all. Please take her off our hands.
Ellie, what are you doing?
Are you sure about this?
It's bound to be interesting, wouldn't you say?
Now that we've put those distractions behind us, we can finally discuss our brilliant future together.
Our future?
Yes, indeed, my fair lady. Our future together in bliss.
Looks to me like the provisions from Central are being sent on a regular basis. Lord Ian even signed a receipt for it. Well, since we already have that signature, there's really only one place to begin the search.
I'm guessing Lord Ian.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Over there.
A soup kitchen, huh? I guess there are kind-hearted people all over the place.
They're volunteers. Noblemen work those places every once in a while, but usually the commoners are responsible. Looks like the citizens are running that one. Oh, there it is.
Huh?
Lord Ian's, I presume.
That dress you're wearing is truly angelic. It certainly accentuates your beauty, my dear. A soldier's uniform can't possibly compare to it.
What are you trying to say, Schultz?
I'll make my meaning plain. You are of a noble family, and your proper place is preparing yourself for your nuptials. This is who you truly are and the person you were born to be. Please abandon this soldier's life. You can't possibly tell me that you feel fulfilled in this public relations unit of yours? Oh, the things the commoners are calling you.
They can say what they want.
But hearing such tripe about the one I love tears my heart to ribbons.
You really shouldn't let it get to you so much, okay?
But dealing with the poor and indigent has to be painfully beneath your rank and station. A noble woman should have a higher calling in our society. I'm certain your subordinates are handling things without you this very minute, are they not?
It's no good. All the gates are barred. I tried yelling, but none of the sentries answered. None of the gates have been opened recently either.
Maybe the castle's unoccupied.
I doubt it. Looks like someone's left some fresh tire tracks on the road back there. The gate's all locked up, but I brought my key with me.
We're going to break and enter?
I prefer to call it an unannounced visit. Still got it. God, what a mess. You'd think a nobleman would have a grounds crew or something. What the?
Lord Ian, intruders on the compound!
Oh, man.
All the food we sent. What's it doing out on the grounds?
That's some mean stink. What's the point in hoarding it if he's just going to let it spoil like this? Where in the world is this guy's head at?
That's not right.
What tipped you off? The rotting supplies or the gunfire?
Give it a rest. The intervals between those two shots is too short. See? They're automatic.
These rifles are incredible, sir.
That's gotta be it.
You're kidding, right? We haven't perfected that yet. So why would some backwater noble have access to that? They've got us pinned down here.
It's jammed up again.
Hold your fire, men.
Get the hell out of here, you bandit scum!
Bandit scum?
Let's wait for dark. We'll be harder to hit. Hurry up, Mercury. Get this to the captain. Go!
I'm starving like Marvin.
How can you say that when we're in the middle of this god-awful smell? It backfired!
Lucky break.
I'm going in.
Got a plan?
Gentlemen, I'll need the two of you to go inside and get Lord Ian.
Are you using that?
Please go. Quickly.
Got a bad feeling about this. Well, we're not gonna have our easygoing reputation anymore.
Die, you filthy bandit!
Hey, hold up!
Huh?
Who the hell is he?
Lady Alice, I beg you, please consider our marriage. This isn't only for your father's sake, but for the sake of everyone who loves you. Yes, yes, love. The way you are right now is your true noble self. You should be overjoyed by that. If you truly believe that your life's work is consoling the poor, couldn't you still do that as a member of the nobility?
Now listen, Section 3's work is extremely important to me.
Magnificent! I cannot possibly love you more than I do right now. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Just say the word and I will give every pfennig of my family's estate to the needy, the impoverished, and the destitute. What need would I have of money if I had you, my dear sweet Alice? Without you, I wouldn't exist.
Do you really mean it?
Uh-huh.
So you'd honestly give away everything you own?
Uh-huh. If that is what you so desire.
Lord Schultz, will you please give me room to breathe? Mercury! What is it? Are you on a mission?
Lady Alice, do you know this dog?
Mercury here's our courier. Sorry I held you up, boy. Get it back to Section 3. You want to help me? Let me borrow your carriage.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Who in God's name is that man? That blue lantern. What does it mean, Lord Ian? Oh, for the love of God, kill him! Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Holland!
Now play nice and put the guns down.
Lord Ian of the Nigel Province?
Stay away! Stay away, you bandits!
We're not a pack of robbers, you moron. We're with the army.
Sorry I was late. I was on a date. Are you all right there?
I suppose so. But what are you doing here?
Does your team leader need a reason to be on the battlefield?
Those rifles were given to me.
By whom?
I don't even know if I was talking to a man or a woman. The person just gave them to me. You have to believe me.
Lieutenant, these rifles don't appear to have any serial numbers or manufacturer's imprints on them.
That's impossible.
Take a look for yourself, Martis. Catch.
It's not that I don't understand your concerns, Lord Ian. Bandit gangs running rampant is a serious problem. However, I can't let you get away with squandering the provisions we've been sending out here for the people.
Those common people are who I fear the most. Their provisions can rot all over the bloody place for all I care.
What's that?
They despise the local aristocracy. We forced them into poverty for the sake of victory in the war. And I heard there were people running rampant in the streets and towns murdering nobles. Isn't that right? Isn't it? I have a right to defend myself, don't I? Well, don't I?
What a ridiculous rumor. And I suppose your benefactor said that?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you sequestered yourself here? What about your servants?
I gave them time off. My retainers there have loyally sworn to defend my house for generations, and they just wouldn't leave.
Mr. Martis, contact the nearest police station.
Ma'am.
Have Lord Ian placed in custody. Let the army figure it out.
Sure gotta hand it to whoever made Lord Ian accept these advanced weapons. He had to be a master manipulator who knew how to mix in a little bit of truth with his lies.
You mean the part about commoners killing nobles?
It's true that things like that happened right after the war ended. The press had a real field day with it.
Lieutenant, with Viscount Vulcan's tank now destroyed, those rifles just became highly valuable evidence to us. We need to keep them safe, ma'am.
You think these incidents are related?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
By the way, Lieutenant, did you, forget something?
They ran here all the way from the park?
Well, what do you know? Is that lucky guy really the lieutenant's fiancé?
Wheezy over there?
What do you think?
I already told you what I think.
Your chariot is waiting, my princess.
Lionel, it's you.
So, who's he?
Oh yeah, like I would know.
We still have time before the party starts. We should be on our way now.
Why did you come to Lord Ian's castle?
Where else would I be except by your side, my love? Don't tell me it displeases you.
Lieutenant Melvin, what the heck is going on here?
I would like you to meet my fiancé, Master Lionel Taylor.
You can't be Alice's fiancé?
It would seem that you and your men have finished your work for the night. May I? Why are you hesitating? I've nothing but pride in the fact that you have the soul of a fighter. Fare thee well, Schultz. I trust we'll see you at the party. Try not to be late.
I will not be so easily beaten, Lionel! My beloved still hasn't decided between the two of us yet! Do you hear me?
Looked like her mind was made up to me.
I'm sorry, sir, but who are you anyway?
Huh?
I must say, that was outstanding work. The villagers around here should see an immediate benefit from it.
You're talking like you know everything about it.
Well, of course I do. I was the one who gave Section 3 their latest anonymous tip, after all. I'm sincerely hoping you won't hold it against me, but I knew you'd be just as disgusted as I was.
It's them.
Those soldier boys don't have anywhere to run to. Box them in and don't let them breathe. Yeah!
We lost the fire!
I don't see enough holes in that truck. Now, get out of the truck nice and quiet-like. Damn it, men! We gotta get that cargo!
Right here. Your destination is Esson. You have exactly 48 hours to make it there. That's the mission. Get the case to Esson in time. It needs to be safely delivered to the people there before time runs out.
Sir!
Speaking of Esson, that's in the north. We're in the middle of winter, and we're gonna have to cross several snow-covered mountains just to get to it.
Esson, Esson, the white land. Oh, it's a land that knows no summer and spring rarely comes. Snow is everlasting and I forget the rest.
Good God, what do you call that?
Just remembering a little folk tune about the place is all, really. People taking cargo into town have had more than their fair share of trouble, that's for sure.
What?
I'm just saying, sir, isn't this just a simple delivery job? Why would they need an army unit like us to deliver the case?
All right. We've also been getting information that there are groups of bandits operating along the mountain passes on the way there.
Mountain men.
Those mountain passes are the only reason people in that town aren't starving. The Army's been petitioned for assistance, and you're going in. I'm having you investigate the situation and make the delivery at the same time.
Understood, Captain.
If you don't mind me asking, sir, what's in the briefcase? That has to be one heck of a payload to get the Army involved. It must be important.
That's true. So I'll tell you what.
Lieutenant, hang on a minute, will ya? If we don't stop, I'm gonna die. This stuff weighs a ton.
You want to conserve energy? Why don't you stop wasting it running your mouth, Areldo?
I'm sorry. It was my duty to drive the truck, and I should have done a better job. And I got injured on top of that.
Stop it. Don't blame yourself, all right?
She's right. No one's saying it's your fault, are they, Four Eyes?
No, but
Knock it off already, will ya? You want to blame somebody, blame the desk jockey who underestimated their firepower.
That was in the direction of our crash site.
Great. That means that they're coming after us now.
Let's go. We have to deliver this to Esson by tomorrow morning, no matter what the cost.
Damn it! Damn it! Hey there! Give it a rest already.
We can't get cash for any of this military garbage. It's worthless. All worthless. That was a total freaking waste of time and bullets, man.
Come on, Mueller, think about it. We're not done soldier hunting yet. A few cans of this crap shouldn't satisfy guys like us. If you're a soldier and you don't know your way around snow country, you need all this canned food for a nice long trip to the mountains, right? So what do you think was so important to them that they had to leave all their provisions?
Oh, that means...
That's right. It means they took something more valuable than food and water with them. And that means I smell something really big.
Right. So where did the bastards go?
High ground.
What makes you so sure about that, Walter?
An amateur would have abandoned his goods and tried to get down the face of the mountain as quickly as possible. However, these guys are Imperial soldiers on a mission. Pride won't let them go down the mountain until they're done.
Or until they drop dead, right? You could put 50 of them in a room and there wouldn't be a brain in the bunch. Thanks for letting me enjoy this again.
You walked around snow country during the war like you owned it, and the people in it, soldier boys. Well, payback's gonna be a bitch.
Does it hurt, sir?
I'm fine, really. I just need to rest.
Looks like you need more than rest.
My wounds aren't that deep. If I could just warm up.
I wish we could. But everyone knows that stoking that fireplace would give our position away, Martis.
I'm sorry. I'm impeding the mission now, aren't I?
Don't worry about it. Get some rest, and that's in order. Well, according to this, Esson is about 10 or 11 miles away if we travel in a direct path. We're not out of the woods yet, though.
If we still had the half track, we could easily make it there in under an hour. But in this snow, we'd be lucky to walk any faster than 2.5 miles an hour. Good God, that's a 4-hour hike.
But the storm could possibly let up by daybreak. If we can leave by tomorrow morning, we should be able to make it in enough time.
Well, sure.
Which means the only problem left is the bandits. They're crazy, but I'm not sure they're crazy enough to attack us in the middle of the snowstorm.
And even if we get up and leave at first light, what's keeping them from attacking us then, Lieutenant?
I'm sorry, I'm useless. I got us stuck on the side of a mountain without any winter combat equipment.
We do have 2 rifles and some ammunition, sir.
That's not gonna help, Corporal.
Oh, come on, man.
Martis!
Yes, Lieutenant?
I thought I ordered you to take it easy on yourself.
I'll try, ma'am.
Just do it. Right now, Martis, I need you to do the most important part of your job, thinking. I need your head in the mission. Got me?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean it, people. Empty your pockets.
Yes, ma'am.
No holding back. Got it.
Ready and...
for Pete's sake, this can't be everything.
Oh my gosh. Cat food? Come on.
Sorry, sir.
Well, it's better than nothing, wouldn't you say? Now, all we have to do is split this up into 4 equal parts so nobody gets...
Just 1 minute. Now that I've had a chance to look at these items up close, you stole all this, didn't you, Areldo?
Well, now that you mention it, they're emergency rations. And military men should always be prepared for an emergency, right, Lieutenant?
And I suppose a military man brings a flask of whiskey with him on a mission?
Big guy, could use a little help here.
Sir.
Unhand me this instant, Corporal! I'm gonna bring the righteous iron hammer of justice down on this traitor! Corporal, what's in my mouth?
Now you're a traitor and a thief too, Lieutenant Malvin. If we all starve to death out here, what will happen to the people who are waiting for us?
He's got a point, ma'am. We can probably overlook how we got a hold of all our rations and just enjoy them, wouldn't you say? It's for the mission, after all.
Then it's decided. We'll build up our strength and get going in the morning.
Sounds good to me. Areldo?
Yes, ma'am.
Split our remaining rations 4 ways, and I better not catch you stealing.
Roger.
I'm allowing this for the sake of the mission, so everyone eats their share. However, our master thief only gets the cat food.
What? It's a meat locker in here. This lousy coat isn't keeping me warm at all. It's just heavy.
I've been told the temperature around here gets down to nearly 50 below zero at night.
Ma'am, Sub-Lieutenant Martis.
That's a really bad fever. Listen, I need you to hang in there for me. What should I do?
Lieutenant?
Lieutenant, we can't.
Right. It would tip those bandits off to our exact location. We can't give away our position.
Fine. But they already know this mountain territory better than we do, Lieutenant. And we're in the only shelter for miles.
So what you're telling me is that the bandits already know where we are and are just waiting.
The weather is also a frightening prospect, ma'am. Areldo has a point.
We're not gonna make it through the night without some kind of heat source. Martis isn't the only one who's gonna die if we don't do something about starting that fireplace.
All right, we'll do it then.
Hey, Walt. I got him. Cabin on that north ridge over there. Yeah, looks like you were right about them climbing up the mountain.
Yeah, but they've gone too far up the north ridge. We're gonna have to circle around the long way if we want a shot at it.
Fine, let's go get them.
Nah, I'm not in any rush. You gotta admire a bunch of soldier boys who made us chase our tails so long in this blizzard. I'm not done playing with them yet.
Okay, we have fire, but I'm barely feeling any heat at all.
There's no firewood, and even if there was, it would be frozen.
At this rate, we might be okay, but Martis sure won't be.
Hey, big guy.
Sir?
Given our current situation, there are 2 methods I see for us to get our bodies warmed up. The first one involves drinking some of this and getting warm from the inside out, if you know what I mean.
Sir, that might be inappropriate, and the lieutenant is far too young to have any alcohol.
Bastard! You should be ashamed of yourself!
Okay, we don't have any choice but to go with number 2 then, do we? Nah, even if I am your superior officer, I can't even imagine making you do such a dangerous thing, Corporal. It's just too big a risk to your life and well-being.
Sir, if it's for the lieutenant, you know I'll do anything.
Really?
What? The lieutenant and I?
Idiot! All of us, you lech! What in the world are you thinking? Now pipe down, will ya?
I misunderstood, but I couldn't possibly ask for something like that.
Didn't you just say that you'd do anything for the lieutenant? Are you trying to pull a fast one on me, Corporal Oland?
But I thought that...
The lieutenant's life is at stake here, you know.
All right, what are the 2 of you whispering so much about over here?
Well,
You're gonna wind up dead if you don't do it!
Lieutenant Malvin!
Yes, Corporal?
Well,
What is it?
Go on. Go on!
Lieutenant,
About the current weather.
Uh-huh.
Well, ma'am, on a snowy night like this,
The sheep! The sheep!
Right. Lieutenant, have you ever noticed the way that two sheep sleep together when it's really, really cold like this?
Can't say that I have. What's your point?
Well, actually, I haven't either. However, in order to make it through cold nights like this,
What? If you have something to say, then spit it out already.
Right. Lieutenant, Corporal Olin requests permission to share his body heat with you like a sheep, ma'am.
Oh, Corporal.
Yes, Lieutenant? Why? Well, ma'am,
We're completely surrounded.
can you tell how many there are?
They've got about 20 men out there.
Lieutenant,
Hmm.
I'll try to buy you as much time as I can.
Now, hang on a second. Were you about to say, Lieutenant, take those two with you while I stay behind? That's foolish talk.
Huh?
It's your platoon leader, Corporal. We decide whether or not anyone sacrifices themselves for the greater good.
The whole dying so others might live thing is really touching, but there might be another way to do this if you're interested.
Huh?
We still have a little more time before we start moving towards Esson, right?
Hey, Aroldo. You're a perfect target right now.
My guess is they'll play with us until our ammunition runs out, then they'll overrun the cabin and just kill us.
And what are you planning on doing with that hot water?
Chance favors the prepared mind, Lieutenant. Ah, you're finally awake, Martis.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm better anyway.
How in the hell did they make a sled?
Did you see the looks on their faces back there? Making a sled by freezing a blanket with melted snow, huh? Sure fooled me.
Ah, when you're poor like I was growing up, anything can be a toy. So, what do you think? We ought to be minutes ahead of our schedule by now.
Yes, I suppose so. However, it's irritating to know that we had to run away from that bandit scum. I'm ashamed.
We haven't lost yet, Lieutenant. We may not have won a firefight against the bandits, but if we finish our mission, we win.
Make sure you get the shipment there safely. The people in that village are in desperate need of it.
We haven't lost. So, right! For the sake of the mission, we will continue our strategic retreat until we are at the town square of Esson.
Roger! He was stupid, but he didn't deserve to die like that. This isn't about money anymore! Don't let those soldiers get off this mountain alive!
Damn it! I was hoping you'd give us a little more lead time than this.
What are you doing? Give me a rifle. You go on ahead.
Then what was the point of leaving the cabin, Lieutenant? He's right.
I'm running out of options here, gentlemen.
We'll stay behind.
No, you won't. I'll say it one more time to get it through that thick head of yours, so listen good. That's your platoon leader's decision.
And I said, I'm staying.
Unhand me right now! Let go!
The rest is up to you, big guy.
We fire all at once! Get a good aim! You think you're gonna take me on with only one handgun? Bring it on!
Did he do it?
What were you shooting at all the way over there for? You need a little more practice, soldier boy.
Esson is waiting for the serum that we're bringing, and I'll make sure it gets through.
What do you mean? I've been chasing you all over this mountain for some lousy serum? Well, that's one hell of a mission. Gotta hand it to you, soldier boy. Better make your delivery, big man! That's my hometown you're talking about!
I can't believe, after all that, Corporal.
We haven't lost. How can you possibly say that now? If you're lying dead at the bottom of this ravine, then we've lost both the mission and the battle. You, Corporal Oland, you're an idiot! You're an idiot! You're an idiot!
Excuse me! What? A little help here?
Corporal!
Hey, you big stiff!
You made it after all.
I'm glad that everyone's happy to see me, but my arms are about to give out down here.
There it is. We made it to Esson.
Yes, ma'am. And not a moment too soon.
Well, handsome, you managed to get away with it one more time. Old black magic's still working, anyway. Huh? Huh? Wait, hang on! Hey, don't do it! Okay, guess I was wrong.
One blanket each. Only one, please. There you go, sir.
Martis, where's Geraldo?
I could have sworn I just... Huh? I'll track him down, ma'am.
Only one blanket per person!
Damn it, Geraldo! What are you doing over there?
Why, taking care of the huddled masses, of course. Okay, ladies, I've got your linens right over here. And because you look so lovely and so cold, I'm gonna give you 2 along with my phone number. Stay warm now. Huh? Damn. Real shame it wasn't her.
Excuse me?
Oh, sorry about that.
We're back, mistress!
We're back.
Listen, Oreldo, this is the last time I'm telling you. They can only go out for 2 hours.
I'm sorry. I'm real sorry.
What in the world would you do if something happened to them?
Hey, everyone, we brought some sausage back with us.
He's not even listening, is he?
I'm calling it a night, madame.
Ciao.
Hey, join the party, why don't you? Huh? Wait just a minute. Hey, is she new around here?
You mean Hannah? She's been here a little while. Welcome to the Vin Muley. 2 days in a row, Oreldo? You must have had a hard day at work. If you want to go out with Kathy and Marie, you're out of luck today.
Is that right? Guess I'll just have to settle for you, old girl.
In your dreams, big boy.
Yeah.
If you want to meet her, just ask.
I was just wondering if I'd seen her here before, that's all.
I already told you she works here.
And she always got her head down like that? I know you had to have noticed it yourself, right? It's almost like she has to force herself to smile, you know?
I suppose you're right. She started working here not long after her 17th birthday. Her parents had been dead for a while, and she didn't have anywhere else to go. So the owner gave her a chance to work here. One man's kindness is hell for a girl like her. So young. Add to that the fact that she's waiting for a boy who went to the front and didn't come back.
Her boyfriend, huh? So the guy was a soldier?
She said the army sent him to Noya Gerlitz 4 years ago. His buddies dragged him here the night before their unit went to the front. He was barely old enough to put the uniform on. There, on the couch. They'd sit there quietly and politely holding hands, like that would always be their place.
Good morning, sir. This coffee ought to get us going.
Yeah.
Looks like you could use a morning boost too, so... Huh? Mr. Oreldo? Is he sick or something, sir?
I'm completely clueless this time. He's been like that ever since he got in this morning.
It's time to move out, people. We're patrolling the Help District today, so let's make it happen.
Yes, ma'am.
Oreldo, get out of that chair, mister.
I think she's trying to get your attention.
Where, what? Oh, for Pete's sake, it's only you.
What? I know he wasn't just talking to me. Oreldo, get out of that chair right now!
Please, calm
Don't
down,
make
Lieutenant.
me come over there, Sub-Lieutenant Goldbrick. People are constantly laughing at us, and you're sitting there doing nothing about it!
Lieutenant,
Stop daydreaming and get to work, damn it!
You want to take Hannah out?
Yeah. And, here it is. Believe it or not, the spaghetti here is a lot easier on the stomach than it is on the eyes.
And you always complain about it till you eat at a big shot.
Hey, there's no need to be shy. It's on me. Now, here's a fork, and this one's the spoon. Hannah, aren't you enjoying yourself?
That isn't it at all, really.
There you go. Lap up those leftover rations, guys. Huh?
Hey.
Mr. Oreldo, are we mobilizing? Are you okay, sir?
It's not like that, really.
I can have this ready in a minute.
Huh? It's like her soul is empty.
He really said that about a girl?
I knew it. It has to be serious. And he didn't say anything about it to you?
Nope.
And you being his friend and all, he may have actually bitten off a little more than he can chew this time. Why don't we just casually bring it up?
I don't know. It doesn't look like he wants to talk about it.
Oh, come on. Knowing him, he's dying to tell us about it already. I'm gonna ask him. Hey,
No, don't! This is the kind of subject matter you don't force a guy to talk about.
But he just looks so troubled, Martis.
And that's exactly why we should wait for him to bring it up, Stecken.
Martis!
Yes, sir!
You got a couple of marks I can borrow?
Stecken.
Oh, it's you.
Well, it looks like we're both worried about him. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right about that.
Let's go. Come on.
Right.
You gotta be kidding me.
There he is. So where are they going?
What do you think? That was a rush, wasn't it? Time for one more spin around the block!
Peace and love.
Yep, no doubt about it, sir.
And on top of that, it looks like his lady friend lends her body to gentlemen for a living. Window lover, will my heart ever recover? For our love to be, I need you beside me.
That's not a Reldo.
Come on, we should support him in his time of need, Captain.
Where the hell is Areldo? He ran off with a motorcycle and the motor pool section head is breathing down my neck.
I'm sorry. He needed it for a mission, and I forgot to hand in the paperwork. Yes, a mission. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now this takes me back. Have a look for yourself. It's beautiful, right? Army intelligence is over those buildings there, and the Gerst district is over there. I found this spot when I was a kid, and the view has never failed to pick me up after a bad day, and believe me, I had a few. The finest from the officer's mess, also good for pick-me-ups. Let's toast our view of the capital. What do you say?
Mr. Areldo, why are you doing all these things for me?
Well, that was really sudden. You were on the Mains Bridge the other day, weren't you? You just looked so sad to me, and I wanted to know why. Hey, forget about him, will ya? There's no point in dwelling on it, is there? He's gone, but you're here, and that's what matters. I really understand your pain, and I know why you want to believe he's coming back to you. The war's been over for 3 years, Hannah. And if he's coming back, he would have come back by now.
Damn it. Frank told me he's coming back, and that's all the proof I'll ever need.
A lot of soldiers went to the front promising their girlfriends they were coming home.
I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure this date is over.
Damn weasel in a stovetop hat. Hey,
What is the meaning of this?
I hate to disappoint you, pal, but she's with me tonight.
What's that?
Stop it, Oreldo.
I see. You're that lovelorn soldier boy. Don't you worry. I have quite the lovely evening planned. For the money I'm paying, I'm taking excellent care of her.
Oreldo!
What the? No!
You filthy
I said stop it! Damn it! I need a hand over here!
That's enough, son.
Mind your own damn business.
Mind our own business, huh?
Oh, damn, that's smart.
Yeah? Well, you deserve to get roughed up a little bit.
Sorry about that. I just got carried away back there. Which circus did you steal those 2 freak show bouncers from?
Think you're the only white knight who's tried to save one of my girls? It doesn't work that way.
Just wanted to see if there was a smile underneath all that pain. She deserves to be happy too, you know.
Get over yourself, boy.
Huh?
You say you want to make Hannah smile. Honestly, you'd stand a better chance of making me an honest woman. Some people just stay hurt, and that's a fact. Hell, you think I don't want to see her happy again? Of course I do. But she's not going to smile and mean it until Frank comes marching back from the war. And that's not going to happen because that boy died over 4 years ago.
I knew it.
One lousy death notice from a pencil-pushing bureaucrat. She couldn't believe that, now could she? Ridiculous. No one could live with that, right? Right?
You're sure he was killed in action?
Yeah, that's right. And whether you like it or not, she's going to stay that way. So if you really care about her, just leave her be. Kindness isn't as hard as you think.
And she's still waiting for him to come back.
Huh?
So this girl, she's been waiting for her boyfriend to come back from the war, but that's not possible. Her boss at the club says he was killed 4 years ago. Why in the hell does she have to be hung up on some dead guy anyway? She's empty, and I guess she's always gonna stay that way. Even so, I can't sit back and do nothing. Even though she's never really gonna be happy.
Well, sir, I'm not so sure it's over yet either.
Huh?
The war's still all around us. That's why people are stuck on it. I used to be the same way. I couldn't come to terms with the fact that they'd really signed the armistice. However, I finally started moving forward again after joining Section 3. They've been small steps to be sure, but at least I'm taking them. Your friend can do the same.
So you say it's not over yet, huh? Okay.
It's all right. I'll be back for sure. I'm making it back. I swear I will.
Frank? You made it back! Oh, Frank!
The Battle of Neue Gerlitz actually helped determine the outcome of the war. If the Republic had won that battle, they would have had a direct line of assault right into the capital. We had troops stationed there, but they were low on manpower, supplies, and arms, and decidedly overmatched.
That's enough.
The Empire responded by sending more reinforcements.
Stop
We
it,
were barely
please.
able to muster 1 battalion, which included 7th Company.
Stop it! Frank isn't dead, I'm telling you. I won't believe it.
Then just listen. Frank went to war trying to protect you.
And this is how you honor his memory? You can't go on this way. He wouldn't have wanted it that way. Just listen, please. If his life meant anything to you, you need to know the feelings that he fought with, that he died with. Be strong for both of you, now and going forward. 7th Company arrived at Naya Gerlitz on February 5th. They relieved a forward guard unit that was almost wiped out by the time they got on station. The Republic already had 3 full battalions in the engagement area, including an armored cavalry squadron. So outnumbered and in minus 15-degree temperatures, 7th Company dug in. They hoped they could wear down the opposition. So they began the engagement against overwhelming numbers. 3 days after the fighting started, they ran out of fresh water and food rations. They could have fallen back, but they kept on fighting because of news from the rear telling them that reinforcements were on the way. Records from 5 days later show that half the men were dead from hunger and the cold. And 7th Company kept on fighting for their country, for their families, and the families they wanted to have. The 7th Company gained a temporary advantage, but on February 15th, the Republic Army's 3rd Battalion from their 4th Division reached Naya Gerlitz. With additional units mustering just 30 miles away, 7th Company was being assaulted on all sides again. Just 2 more days, maybe even 1 more might have been enough for them to win the fight. They hung on to that one ray of hope, thinking that reinforcements were showing up. In addition to the hunger and frostbite, they were also starting to run out of ammunition, and those reinforcements were still miles away. Seeing that 7th Company was overmatched, the Republic's battalions began surrounding their fighting positions, and at 1400 hours, February 17th, they launched their final offensive. Heartbroken? Mm-hmm. You think I'm heartbroken?
You're really not, sir? But up until yesterday, you could barely even concentrate on your work.
Look, the 2 of you got this thing all backwards.
Huh?
Just couldn't let her feel sorry for herself all the time.
So you really weren't in love?
Of course not.
Oh, I see.
President accounted for? Good! Then let's give our all to the war relief mission.
Well, it finally got dumped. Listen the army. Get all the free food and bullets you can scarf down.
Surrender your weapons now and we'll go easy on you!
Well, now there's an incentive, right?
Yeah, right. Huh? No way.
Are we the only outfit in the Empire without a tank?
Falling back sounds good.
Not on your life! I'm not gonna let them push us around anymore!
Oh gosh, he's hurt.
Lieutenant! Corporal Olinda's still with us, ma'am.
Good.
Still leading with your chin, I see?
Sorry about that, sir.
You're all ragged, big guy.
Ma'am?
I mean your uniform, Corporal.
Oh. Ma'am? Where is everyone?
Well, Captain Hunks is probably giving his report. The sub-lieutenants went to the infirmary. And Miss Mr. Areldo's probably pressing his luck with the female doctors again.
Huh?
And the lieutenant?
Well, the lieutenant is... now that you mention it...
Open the door! Not a chance, Miss Insane Army Girl who fights tanks with a sword. It's my mission, Ellie! You better shape up or you're never getting out.
Please try to understand, Alice. Ellie is worried about your well-being, that's all.
No, Sully, I'm telling her that she's an idiot. You have obligations to this family that are greater than your desire to play soldier all the time.
But she has a point, Alice. What would your fiancé think if you scarred that lovely face of yours?
Yes, my point exactly.
You should thank your lucky stars this time around, Corporal. This uniform was shot full of holes, but you managed to make it through without so much as a scratch.
Sorry for wasting your time like this, Sergeant Major.
Oh, don't give it a second thought, Corporal. This is a pretty important mission too, you know.
Are you all right, ma'am? Where's that cabinet?
I'm fine. It's nothing, really.
Medicine.
Attention! Never lose your military bearing, Corporal.
Ma'am.
That's what the lieutenant always says, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mr. Areldo's been putting up a big stink about Section 3's mission getting harder ever since you got here.
I knew it. I should leave.
Oh no, that's just Areldo being the goof-off that he is. Joining the army means I have to shoot at people? I only came here for the free food, so a little hard work would do him good anyway.
Maybe. But I'd rather not solve problems with a gun if I can help it, though.
Well, he is right about things in Section 3 changing. It's nothing like it was in the beginning.
In the beginning, ma'am?
That's right. It used to just be Captain Hunks and me all by ourselves. It may not look like it, but I'm the longest tenured member of Section 3.
The lieutenant? She wasn't assigned here yet?
Mr. Areldo was assigned here after I was, and Mr. Martis got here about a year ago. The lieutenant was assigned to us after that. Thinking back, I'm pretty sure Mr. Martis didn't exactly like the idea of being here then. Actually, he got sick. Martis was assigned to a different post last year. I think they called it the Elite Corps.
Sub-Lieutenant Martis, sir.
Enter.
With all due respect, Major, our bid on relief
The subject is not up for re-examination, Martis.
Major Ronke, please reconsider this. We're paying twice the money to Jing Edge that we could be for Stern's canned goods. Why not send twice the supplies, sir?
The Major's busy, Martis.
Major?
Martis, did you go through the academy without learning anything at all? Your mission as a soldier is to obey the orders of your superior officer. And by questioning those orders, you only end up interfering with our mission.
Major.
Sub-Lieutenant, the Major is actually very generous. Generous with his time, and generous in his appraisal of your abilities. Do you really want to test that generosity, Mr. Martis?
Excuse me, gentlemen.
So what can I get for you today, sir?
Tomato juice. Make it a beer.
Right away, sir.
Huh?
Hey, it's been a while, hasn't it, Martis?
So, whose palm did you grease to get into the OCS? Sub-Lieutenant Areldo?
Bribery had nothing to do with it.
Great. As if the army couldn't sink any lower today.
Yeah, must be a sad day when a thug like me gets the same job you have. You'll get over it.
So what'd you join the army for anyway?
Well, even a guy like me can't make a living on the streets forever. And the army's the only place you can get 3 squares a day. And now that the war's over, the chances of my getting shot are more to my liking. Yeah! If you enjoyed the beer you're drinking today, go thank a veteran, or whatever it says on the poster. What's wrong, sport?
Nothing.
Yeah, and you usually don't drink. I know, it's a girl, right? That has to be the reason you're in a place like this. You always were a little too bookish for your own good.
So who is it? The little PFC at the exchange? You want me to go pull rank on her?
That's not it, jerk!
Whoa!
Ah! Bear me!
Man, what a waste. You're supposed to enjoy good beer, not recycle it. Hey, man, why don't you come over to my unit? Sounds like major disaster and his lapdog don't want you. State Section 3 is kind of new, but it's pretty easy if you know what I mean. Nice place to work, actually.
Section 3? That public relations unit the brass set up to get the peasants off their ass?
Guilty as charged, but at least it's not corrupt. Of course, no one gave us a budget to mismanage anyway.
Don't patronize me! Listen! I graduated...
Yeah, you're barfing on your shoes there, Ace.
Transfer to the reserves. You swatting a few flies, huh?
That's enough from you, Martis.
The Army has no place for insubordinates. Go back to civilian life for a while and see if that straightens you out any.
Boss, found another stray.
Hey, I'm not a dog!
Mercury, cut it out! Our guests aren't sausages, you know. Oh, I just remembered. You're our fourth member, aren't you, Martis?
Member?
We should have another officer here soon.
That's Captain Hunks. He's our CO. And that's Lily Stecken.
Sergeant Major.
Basically, we're low on people and firepower, too. Your being here actually helps a lot. Take whatever desk you want.
I'll start some tea.
It's appreciated, but I really don't plan on sticking around here.
Say what?
Sorry, guys.
A little early to be calling it a career, wouldn't you say? If I were in your shoes, I'd put off that retirement. You're done investigating, right? Major Ronke and the Elite Corps?
Are you taking the case? Are we going to arrest him?
Guess it depends on what you dug up. Well then, you up for it?
Welcome to the team, Mr. Martis. Look, I'm working here with an old man and a giggling airhead. Just imagine the agony I'm going through for a minute, okay?
Oh dear, she's gone.
Damn, she just had to do that.
The captain got Mr. Martis's transfer to Section 3 approved, but... Here you are, sir.
All right, here you go.
This is Section 3's job?
Yeah, the mission's war relief. Is that a problem?
Not really. I guess I should just let it drop.
What are you so bent out of shape about? Wait, is this about Major Ronke? You've got to let the captain follow up on all the leads you've generated.
Hurry it up, will ya?
Yeah.
He said that too, but it's probably going to wind up buried under a mountain of red tape.
Idiot. Believe it or not, that man's concerned about you. There you go, pal.
Thank you.
I enlisted in the army because I thought I could do something to really make some kind of difference, Areldo.
Come on, man. Getting all emotional on me ain't gonna help.
Mr. Martis. I heard you were in Section 3 now. Do you really like being a scullery maid? Oh, how the mighty have fallen, Mr. Honor Graduate. You would have been better off on the streets with the rest of these people instead of in Section 3. You're a really sad sight.
One bowl per person, pal. Take it and take a hike. You're holding up my chow line.
Bastard.
And dishes go to the scullery when you're done.
Just stick to your PR mission, smart guy. I've already had my supper, thank you.
Now that's a 5-star jackass. Don't let it get you down, old chum. We're going drinking tonight. Martis, if you're gonna keep your clothes from staining, you're gonna have to find your drinking limits.
You're late! Soldiers must be punctual. This is unacceptable. Oh, what's that smell?
Sorry. Yeah, we tied one on last night.
That is unacceptable!
Ah! Who in the hell are you anyway?
That's your new section leader, gentlemen.
Lieutenant Malvin transferred from her prior post so she could start working with all of us here at Section 3.
You will get along, right?
Sure thing, but do you think you could ask our new section leader to put her letter opener away?
She's the heir to one of the grand houses of the Empire?
It sure looks that way.
So what's a girl from the noble family doing in the army anyway?
What else? A noble getting off on her power, of course.
So we got a gung-ho rich kid the army doesn't know what to do with, riding our backs in a unit that nobody cares about, acting like she's the Emperor himself.
What's the matter, Martis? An honor graduate like you ought to get along with her perfectly. Yeah. It's not like I'm happy about it either. Being the puppet of a noble isn't my idea of a good time.
What noble, Sub-Lieutenant? Do you mind if I sit down with you?
No, feel free, of course.
There's nothing better than building camaraderie over mealtime, wouldn't you say?
Oh, most definitely.
How goes the mission?
Oh, it's going all right.
Well now, it sounds like we haven't been getting that much done. If there's anything I can do, don't hesitate to ask me for it. I'm serious about war relief, gentlemen.
Excuse me, please.
Huh?
You haven't finished your stew yet.
I wouldn't worry. The boy doesn't eat much.
That can't be good. A responsible diet is a soldier's duty. I think I'll have to talk to him about that.
And would you look at that time? Excuse me.
It seems like Alice wasn't welcome in the unit right away. I really didn't see the way Aureldo and Martis were acting toward her. What if the sub-lieutenants don't like me and they're not telling me about it? What could I do about it if they did? I'm scared. I'm really scared.
So what happened after that, Sergeant Major?
Huh? Oh, you're talking about Alice, right? They still had their share of trouble getting along with each other after that. Even when Alice was putting her best foot forward, the two of them still weren't buying into it that much. Looking back on it, we were still trying to figure out what kind of unit we were and how we were going to get our mission done. What difference are we really making? Can we make a difference? And then, we finally got the mission that changed all of that.
We're taking the elite corps commander into custody.
Are you serious?
I read Martis's report. Couple that with the reports coming from the north, Major Ronki is aggravating the damages of war for his own gain. The results speak for themselves. What's wrong?
We don't stand a chance here, do we?
A chance?
Of arresting the Major and taking him to trial, and then finding him guilty of those crimes. We've been sitting around doing nothing because we'll never have a chance, will we?
Not a chance in hell! What? You'll never get anything done if you start waiting for guarantees and chances.
Yeah, and if we botch this, we're spending the rest of our lives in the stockade! We have to be—
Who does Section 3 exist for? For the sake of corrupt army officers? So we turn a blind eye while they get rich? So we can have meaningless jobs? Section 3 exists for the people. If we tuck our tails and play it safe, then we're no better than those monsters who prey on the weak, the poor, and the innocent.
Yeah, I guess so.
There should be a ledger showing where he's misdirecting the funds.
In the safe in his office.
Right! State Section 3, move out!
You mean we're busting into a major's office without an arrest warrant? Captain, stop her, please.
I just happen to have a warrant right here.
Captain, you're killing me here. Seriously, guys, we need to give this a lot more thought before we go getting ourselves thrown in jail. Right, Martis? Great. That look never means anything good.
Who the hell are you people?
Section 3 Intelligence. The Major has abused his position as a war relief unit commander. You're under arrest.
That's awfully big talk from a second lieutenant. Need I remind you that gross insubordination is a court-martial offense?
And so are these charges, Major.
I'll not leave my office for a sheet of paper. And I suppose you had a hand in this too, didn't you, Martis?
Well, no, sir.
Stop stalling, Major. This warrant also grants me the authority to search your safe.
Do you really think you can just barge in here and make demands?
Open your safe, Major.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy seeing you in the stockade.
I said open it!
Not a good idea, LT. A big command like this has lots of backup.
Exactly what I was waiting for. It's mutiny, guards.
Huh?
My aide here saw it with his own eyes. They tried to take this command by force.
All right, everyone, let's just calm down. I think we're all overreacting here a little bit.
Stop it, Major. Interfering with the investigation will only make it worse for you.
It's quite enough from you, traitor. You're all traitors, and I'm gonna see you hang for it.
You're the traitor here, Ronki! By betraying Martis and betraying the army! You betrayed the Empire! Take responsibility for your actions, Major!
I've had enough of you. Kill them! Open fire! Huh? You filthy cowards! Rudolph, do it!
Sir, right away.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Mr. Elite. Our lieutenant just happens to be Lord Melvin's daughter, and I don't think her dad would appreciate seeing her dead, do you?
You're bluffing.
Shooting a noble has a pretty steep price. They might kill you without torturing you first.
What are you mumbling about over there?
Just a little career guidance for the sub-lieutenant.
What are you waiting for? Shoot them! Damn it, Rudolph, just do it! If you don't shoot, they're going to arrest us!
Stand down! Look out!
Martis!
Did he die, Sergeant Major?
Huh? What do you mean, did he die? He couldn't be dead then and alive now, unless he was a ghost or something, right, Corporal?
Oh, that's right.
Mr. Martis's gunshot wound was only superficial, and the Major and his aide were court-martialed out of the service. And you see, it was that incident that made us Army Intelligence State Section 3, Corporal. And see, we're all done.
Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Do you know what this insignia means, Corporal? Alice came up with it.
She did that?
She wanted a unique symbol to identify everyone in Section 3. The speech she gave the day she unveiled it is still very inspiring to me. From now on, our opposition takes the form of people aggravating the damages of war by selfishly withholding aid and comfort from the common men and women of the Empire. And up until now, these aggravators have been able to hide from justice. And they will continue to hide
from us behind money, violence, and bureaucracy. Right? Those barriers are just like the outer skin of a pumpkin. This unit will become a blade of justice. One that cuts down those barriers, just like the scissors we used to carve pumpkins on Halloween. We will proudly remain blade sharp and strong in our resolution to bring transgressors to justice. From this moment on, Pumpkin Scissors is our name.
It'll heal on its own. Get to work.
No rest for the wicked, Lieutenant?
The people aren't getting a break from poverty, and the aggressors are already getting too many days off. So stick a bandage on it and get back to work. Grandfather, it was good seeing you again.
There's so much tension, so military. Smile, everyone, please. Remember, we're here to give Section 3 a positive image. Don't want all our readers seeing a bunch of sour faces. Just think of something positive, okay? Now let's see that Section 3 spirit. Close enough. Okay, here goes nothing.
Now, in spite of our reputation, we get pretty busy for a cheerful PR unit. I won't let your story interfere with our getting things done, Mr.
Dalton, sir. And I'm not here to interfere with anyone. My newspaper, Die Welt, wants to learn more. This is an incredible opportunity for the Army, don't you think? Just imagine it. Section 3 gets the first and best publicity. War Relief Today will help you dispel all those PR unit rumors.
The rest of the country gets to check me out now.
What do you mean?
That tintype. That picture's going in this paper. A national newspaper, Martis.
Yeah, so? I thought you didn't want them here.
Yeah, and I still don't. It's just another ploy by the government to make itself look good. But as long as I look good in the process, I'll let it slide this time.
Sheesh, you really are easygoing, aren't you?
I'm looking forward to having you with us today.
And so am I, Lieutenant Malvin.
About that word image, that was an outstanding choice, Mr. Dalton.
You really think so? Thanks a lot.
There will be a time after the war relief efforts are done. It might not be that far off, but there'll be a day when we finally finish rebuilding our country, when our people live in peace. I believe that's Section 3's true purpose.
That's your real purpose? You're sure?
I have complete and total faith in my mission, Mr. Dalton. Since that mission still includes war relief, we can't say we've finished rebuilding the Empire. Every smile we see when we go on a mission is a treasure. And people won't need war relief, the army, our roadside soup kitchens to be happy one of these days. We'll put selfish days behind us soon and start working toward our dreams again instead of petty things. That is the real definition of war relief.
Now that's an incredible message to take back to our readers, Lieutenant. All right, while we're at it, let's see if we can get quotes from everyone else here.
Yeah, I'll come up with a quote just like it, right after I spent all night writing it.
Are you in, Professor? It's Dalton from Die Welt.
It's you. What do you want? What's the story? Another special on tanks?
Well, I just happened to see this.
Your curiosity take you to a museum or something?
Nope. And wait till you get a load of this. An active duty soldier was wearing it in a shoulder holster.
What?
The last time we spoke, sir, you mentioned something about an absolute point-blank range attack. I seem to remember you telling me that the Army canceled the program and the gun as well. And yet, there it was, plain as day. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, sure thing.
We should be thanking you, Mr. Dalton.
So, you headed home for the night, gentlemen?
Yeah, not a whole lot of subject matter in the barracks, I'm afraid. Unless you count eating, sleeping, and showers.
Now that's what I call a gun, Corporal.
Well, just look at how big he is, for Pete's sake. Soldier like the big guy here can't hold a regular gun in his hand, so they made one just for him. Army's kind of funny that way, you know.
I don't care what they said. That gun's been in a fight.
Our friends from Section 3 were here before, and one of them took an interest in the door knocker.
I'm sure those men know what that gun was made for. They didn't want to talk about it, but they really didn't have to. You know, maybe they never really put an end to that project. Maybe they snuck one past you, eh, Professor?
Planning a story, Herr Dalton?
I might be. That's why I looked you up. So then, tell me everything you know about that gun, Doctor, and don't leave anything out this time.
Only if you tell me everything about the man who was carrying it, and don't leave anything out.
Hey, what's up, big guy?
Hey there. Are you okay? You're kind of early today.
Is this you in this army picture?
Yeah.
I knew it! Said it was him! One hell of a good job you're doing there.
Anything we can do for you? You just asked for it.
The cute little blonde girl said some pretty nice things too, you know? I remember back in the day, I really wanted to make something better of myself, you know? If there were more guys like you in this country, then maybe we'd start getting stuff done around here. Know what I mean, big guy?
Good morning, Section 3.
Wow, you're early today, Areldo.
Did they get my good side or what?
It's so small, I can't tell.
How do you think people are taking it?
Everyone seems to like the work Section 3 is doing.
Like who?
Like my neighbors. You know that quote the lieutenant made? It was their most favorite.
Really?
Just imagine the future. It's just a small step, but it's the first step toward war relief for our people.
I say so. 2 beers.
That's 4 marks, Rick.
Just put it on a tab.
Don't even think it. The owner wants the money you already owe him.
Give me a break, will you?
Hey, what are you reading anyway?
This tripe.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. So what?
We've met before, while I was visiting my brother.
Yeah? She's a noble, ain't she?
Oh, yeah. She's a Malvin, one of the Big 13.
The army brass cooked up that war relief BS for the newsies in the first place. She's probably only doing it so she can feel better about being so damn rich anyway. And the guy who wrote that crap is probably on the army's payroll.
Maybe. But I've got an idea.
Yeah? What's that?
I think I've found a practical use for my brother's manuscript.
Not that thing. Why even bother?
I don't know what you're driving at, Cecil.
And good morning to you, Lady Alice.
Good morning to you, Master Schultz.
Lady Alice, please, wait. Your words in yesterday's newspaper were most exemplary. You were never more beautiful than when you spoke of your dreams for our country and your war relief mission. If you can forgive my rudeness at Lord Ian's, I'd like to take you to work in my carriage today.
Thanks for the offer, Master Schultz. You are most kind, and I am truly grateful. But I've actually taken to walking to work.
Huh?
Begging your pardon, but are you Lieutenant Malvin from Army Intelligence?
Yes.
We've seen each other at the cemetery a couple of times.
Oh, that's right. How are you today?
I had a feeling that was your picture in the paper. Not a sound. I require your presence for the day, Lieutenant.
That's a pretty violent invitation, don't you think?
Lady Alice!
Master Schultz!
What's the meaning of this? I thought you said you were going to walk.
I just got an urgent call, that's all. And Section 3 needs me there faster than I can walk. They hired the carriage to track me down and get me there.
Yeah!
That's great!
And this is just some of it. These people are really counting on you.
Well, looks like we could use more publicity then.
But, this looks like criticism.
A militaristic charade. Guess they've got a point.
It goes along with the territory. You write a story about the army and everyone wants to cheer or complain about it.
So what's the matter?
I'm just so happy, sir! It's just so gratifying to know that so many people are finally supporting us.
Matter of fact, the city editor has already given the green light to another story.
Huh?
And this time around, we want to do individual pieces on each and every one of you. Take Corporal Olin, for example. I'm sure you have some fascinating stories to tell.
Hang on! I remember that guy!
Oh, right. Her self-proclaimed fiancé.
That can't be right!
I am not self-proclaimed! The Lady Alice Malvin will be mine!
Say it, don't spray it.
What seems to be the problem, young man?
Did you send Lady Alice on some sort of mission today?
Of course not.
I knew it! I thought that was strange.
Did something happen to her?
Some strange people.
Do you suppose that was a kidnapping?
Just to be safe, I probably shouldn't write about it, huh?
Look, I'm sorry I had to point a gun at you to get you to come with me. One other thing. Why did you come without a fight? You could have raised a scene with that nobleman if you wanted to.
Because I wanted to know what you people want from me.
Yeah? Even if the answer gets you killed?
I just don't believe you people are cold-blooded killers.
You wanna test that, Bright Eyes?
Stop it.
Huh?
We didn't bring her here for that, and you know it.
Oh, come on. She's a noble and an Imperial soldier. That's public enemy #1 around here. She isn't any damn different than any of those guys who killed your brother.
What are you talking about?
All because of this. Well, guys like that Dalton are practically press agents for the army. My brother worked as an underground journalist, writing for a dirt sheet. He tracked down every rumor, and that's the scoop that got him killed. Ever since my brother started keeping tabs on this thing he said the army was covering up, he'd come home every night saying he felt like someone was following him. And I guess they were.
What cover-up?
Just keep on listening and you'll find out. My brother died long before he finished it. The manuscript. He didn't get the chance.
Didn't the police report say he drowned in the river while he was drunk?
That was no accident.
In other words, they shut him up for good, and it's pretty obvious your running buddies did it.
You're saying the army did it?
Because the manuscript disappeared, along with his interview notes.
So that's...
a copy. He already knew he had someone breathing down his neck, so he split it into 3 parts and hid it.
Yeah, and I still remember looking for it, too.
So you want to publish the story, then?
That's what he wanted. A story isn't complete until it reaches the audience it was intended for.
And you're gonna use me?
Yes.
So... I don't understand. Why does it have to be me?
Imagine, you said. Unless you're saying you didn't. I have a pretty vivid imagination myself. And it says expose the corruption and filth in this country, wherever it is. Including those flowery speeches of yours.
I know it's nothing but talk, but changing the way things are requires a few high-minded ideals.
Now that's rich.
You really are blind. Take a walk down the street. The only future people are imagining here is where in the hell they're gonna get their next meal from. You wanna put a smile on my face? Find a way to get people off the streets and feed them while you're at it. And the only way that's going to happen is if we change the government that ripped the guts out of our town. Painting over the dirt isn't gonna do a damn thing. Take a look at this. This document has the power to change the government from the inside out.
The Invisible Nine?
Oh, did that surprise you a little?
I'm not surprised she doesn't know about it. Otherwise, she couldn't run around selling all that sunshine, could she?
Maybe we should get Mercury to track her scent, sir.
It's no use. They weren't moving by foot. And we just found the carriage that they used.
Can't we start from where they found the carriage, sir? We should try it.
Given our options. We still haven't heard from her, have we?
I guess we're going to have to count on Areldo this time around. And maybe Lord Schultz can use his connections to move things along.
Yes, that's the exact same carriage. Where did you find it? Where is she now?
We still haven't found her. The carriage turned up on the south side of the capital without any driver for hire or papers. I'm afraid finding it really hasn't helped that much.
Yes, I understand. I should have been more forceful in my insistence that she ride with me in my carriage that morning.
I'll start searching.
And where are you gonna look exactly?
I'm not so sure. I just know that I have to. She's out there waiting for us to find her, Mr. Martis.
I never thought you'd grace this mess without bringing a couple of goons with you.
Why don't you tell me why I'm here?
That is why you're here. The tank is the world's most powerful land-based weapons platform. Infantrymen are not supposed to be able to beat them. Even with your resources, you walk a dangerous line between making better soldiers and playing God.
That's a bit dramatic. Necessity is the mother of invention, and you, of all people, should agree that wars have a way of spurring all kinds of inventiveness.
Disgusting. And just how did your little inventions fare when the war was at the height of being prosecuted?
The war is over, Professor, and the experiment has already moved on to the next stage.
What?
The war was a crude testing ground, and there are different kinds of fighting. The challenge before the subject now is whether he can adapt to those changes in his environment.
What do you mean by that?
My, what a one-sided conversation. Who told you about my sweet boy anyway, Professor?
Some reporter said his name was Dalton from De Welt.
Most kind of you, Professor. I'm afraid you weren't supposed to have that information.
Hey, you're supposed to keep an eye on the door.
I'm starving, man.
Tough, there's no food here.
What's up with her now?
Little Miss Noble was pretty shook up when we showed it to her.
So tell me, how is this document going to change the government?
Well, you're the one who's going to figure that out.
Use that imagination.
People like us can't do anything with it. We'd wind up face down in a river. You might have to get your hands dirty to really pull off your war relief mission. Getting this information to the people is the only thing that'll make the government want to change their ways and stop killing people for their secrets. So are you going to help us, or not?
We might be able to use it without having it printed. Just tell the army we know about their super soldier program. Then they wise up and start giving us a little respect.
No, it's not gonna do us any good if we don't get the manuscript published.
Would it do you any good afterwards if no one believes it?
You're just another stinking bureaucrat, aren't you? All talk and no action! You and your pumpkin scissors are just magnifying the war damage, giving people dreams they can't feed themselves with! Stop patronizing us!
For the love of God, will you stop moaning and complaining about your stomach for once in your life? If you want to change something, then get off your backside and do something! That manuscript isn't going to change anything unless you do it yourself!
Shut up!
I'm sorry your brother was killed for doing what he believed in. I come from a close family myself, but if you really want to honor his memory, then maybe you should stop using his work as an excuse to keep on feeling sorry for yourself.
You better shut your mouth! You're part of the cover-up, aren't you? You're just another soldier who's trying to keep the public from finding out the real truth, aren't you?
Knock it off.
Good God, I can't even stand to look at her anymore!
You think she's really afraid of you shooting her? Course not. That's why Rick and I did a little investigating of our own.
Oh, so you do know each other.
You ready to step down from your pulpit, princess? But while you've been shooting your mouth off, what do you think's been happening to your sisters? Let your imagination chew on that.
And you're absolutely sure it was this carriage?
Yep, handled the arrangements myself. Guy said he was pulling off a big job and making himself a bunch of money.
So what did this guy look like then?
Bet you got 50 reasons to find out, don't you?
That's dirty pool, bub.
How's it going today?
Oh, it's you. We're kind of busy today.
Then Lieutenant Malvin is still...
No comment. And I'm not giving any interviews either. Go on, hit the bricks.
Consider it done, sir. I'm gone. Oh, I just remembered this. You heard the news that Professor Cortu, the father of the tank, passed away, right?
Why ask us about it?
I heard you paid the professor a visit recently, that's all.
How do you know the professor?
He died right after I paid him a visit for the first time in over a year. I had a bad feeling, you know.
A bad feeling?
Has the corporal made it in this morning?
He went looking for Alice. He's really worried about her.
Oh, I see. The reason I went to see the professor was that handgun he was carrying.
Fine, come on in.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Dalton, I had my own doubts when the corporal first joined the unit. I wanted to find out everything about his background, so I started investigating.
Okay, so what did you dig up on him?
Nothing. I didn't need to. What would I have gained by finding out anyway? He's my comrade in arms, and that's more than good enough for me.
Yeah, and that's the problem with the Army. Closing ranks. The people who read my paper have a right to know what their government is doing. This just adds fuel to the rumor that your Corporal Olin really did destroy a tank with a handgun, didn't he?
You're Die Welt star reporter. You can't expect us to give you all the answers.
Well, it's my job to inform the people, Captain.
Maybe, but those bad feelings you've been having might start following you around. Some people don't want that information reported, Dalton.
So you're saying the professor's passing wasn't an accident? Are you sure of that?
You need to start thinking about your safety. And don't try telling me that every word in the paper is immutable truth. We both practice deception every day.
You'd have to be insane to believe one infantryman destroyed a tank all by himself.
So, you created the Invisible Nine.
That's a rather strong accusation.
Oh, is it now? It's not like any sane person would believe it anyway, would they? If something like that got out, I'm sure a lot of heads would roll up at the top. Suppose we should avoid such a scandal.
A wise decision, Captain. I'd appreciate it if you maintained that stance in the future as well.
Some things are better off left alone, Mr. Dalton. Certainly you can see that truth.
No, I can't say I do. Knowledge is a weapon, sir, and you're trying to duck and dodge incoming fire. You gonna argue that?
Miss Alice!
Lieutenant!
I'm sorry for the trouble.
Just happy to have you back. What happened?
Well, it looks like I've worn out my welcome. Pardon me.
I was kidnapped by a group of rank amateurs. They want to use our newfound influence with the media to publish a story.
About what?
Apparently, the Army had a secret program called the Invisible Nine.
What's going on here? This is ridiculous.
Huh? Sub-Lieutenant?
Oh, hey, Dalton, listen. We just found something.
Found something? Corporal Oland, what do you say we have a little talk next time I drop by?
What about, sir?
Let's save that for next time. By the way, Sub-Lieutenant, what did you find out?
A clue about the guys who kidnapped Lieutenant Malvin.
Hey, that's great. I bet you searched all night.
Yeah, my dogs are killing me.
Lieutenant, where's their manuscript?
They're still in possession of it, Captain.
And they're not safe. We should probably take them into protective custody to keep the body count from going up. They really are loosely organized if they just let you walk.
Sir, we've got a lead in the case.
Lieutenant.
What, Lieutenant? You mean you made it back? But that guy Dalton just asked me if I found you.
Yeah, Dalton just left here a little while ago.
Wait a minute. He just played me for a sap.
Huh? You Rick? Hi, I'm Dalton. You know, I actually started the day following Lieutenant Malvin's kidnapping, and what a surprise! Hey, wouldn't you know it? Another scoop I was following landed right in my lap.
What scoop?
The Invisible Nine.
Look, Rick and I already discussed this. We don't have to rely on some noble like her. This guy works for the biggest paper in town. Give him that story and it's front page news. You can finally make that happen.
On top of that, the guy says he'll buy it from us at a good price. We can kill that bar tab. We can get anything we want now. Wouldn't that make your brother happy too?
Talk to me, what's wrong?
How can we be sure he's going to run the story?
Come on, he's from the biggest paper in town, you know?
Not happening. My brother didn't trust the mainstream press. He didn't want to be a press agent for the government. That's why we're taking this to Section 3.
You're gonna use that army unit? Didn't you just say you didn't want to deal with them?
And all I want is to put your brother's manuscript to good use and get out the truth.
Get out. I'm not selling it.
Aw, did you really have to go and do it like that?
Just cut the check and take a hike. And you'll never see us again, all right? Line your cat box with it for all I care.
Where did you get this from? It's pretty damning, Dalton.
I can't reveal my source. There's still time to put it in the morning edition, right?
It's the grandmother of all scoops. We should still exercise a little caution with it.
What the hell? There's living proof walking around and you're sitting on this story?
Oh, really? Then get me a story on him, too, while you're at it. In the meantime, I'm not printing this until you show me that proof.
Consider it done. And on page 1 by tomorrow. You can count on it, boss.
Yes, you rang, sir?
There's a certain place I need you to contact immediately. And tell them it's urgent.
Excuse me. Have Bruno and Rick been by here?
Not yet. What are those friends of yours up to anyway? A reporter came by here earlier today, and now I've got the army in here asking questions.
The army? Did you send that guy here?
What's wrong?
She's hurt. We need to get you to a doctor.
Don't you dare!
Wait a minute. Who do you think I sent here, Cecil?
That newspaper reporter! You're scum, you know that? You talk about equality, but it's all about your jobs, isn't it? You're all worthless!
So he went after all.
Don't play stupid.
Did you tell him about the manuscript?
It's gone, damn it! That son of a bitch flashed a check at Bruno and Rick to make them sell it to him!
There you go. That's what I told them the first time, soldier girl. They said they were gonna make some big money and someone gave it to them.
It wasn't about money. It was about cleaning up this country's filth!
Maybe. But we're taking care of you first.
Rick! Are you okay? Hey! Rick!
I need you to get this back to the captain just as fast as you can, Merc.
Okay, that should do it.
Rick and Bruno were actually my big brother's best friends back in the day. I never expected two guys so close to my family to do something like that.
You said it yourself when you had me captive. Give us food right now and get us off the street. Your two buddies just put it into practice at your expense. Is Mercury on his way?
Yes, ma'am.
We've got to catch up with Dalton, no matter what it takes.
What's that smile for?
I really do understand where you're coming from, you know?
What do you mean by that?
Your feelings get hurt when you see people suffering on the streets. We've got that in common. You might have wanted to use Section 3 against the Army, but to me, those were the feelings of someone who feels the same about war relief as I do. It made me happy.
You're not gonna make me change my mind no matter what you say.
Say what you want, but I know it's killing you to see your friends and family like that, and you'd do anything to change it if you could. His story isn't the only thing you're fighting for. And you thought Section 3 could help you out.
How can a noble understand what we're going through?
I don't pretend to, but I can imagine it.
I don't believe this. I really don't have a choice but to count on you. I still don't like the Army.
We're getting that manuscript. Count on me for that.
I'm really sorry about those pictures of your sisters that Rick took.
It was one man's means to an end. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Cecil! Huh? That guy from the newspaper found his way back to the bar.
Well, hey! I was hoping I'd see you again if I showed up here.
I was thinking the same thing myself.
Come on, I didn't think you'd want it back. Once that story hits the presses, the whole country will read the words your brother wrote. Isn't that what you wanted?
And in your rush to get it printed, aren't you forgetting something, Dalton? Have you really considered the consequences of telling the Imperial public about the Invisible Nine? I don't think you have.
So sue me for being ambitious. However, think about how powerful that manuscript will make people feel.
Not to mention our enemies also. Distasteful as it is, the Army fed the press misinformation during the war to gain a strategic advantage.
I know, how can I forget about it?
Printing that story will only force the Invisible Nine to stay invisible. And who'll end up paying the price for that? The people you want to inform. And they'll start clamoring over each other like rats once they lose what's left of their faith. Didn't we already get tired of living that way during the war, Dalton? The people will need to know about it one of these days. They're just not ready for it today. Before then, the consequences would just be too big to handle.
Oh, you look ready to handle them to me.
What's that?
I've got about 7 feet worth of proof right here.
Olin, take her and get out of here!
Right, miss. Come with me.
Watch out! Get down!
Get her away from here now! Please hurry!
Go on! Now, damn it! Is that... Who are you? And who do you work for? But why?
war, spies had their molars replaced with poison crowns so they couldn't... No!
Corporal, you need help.
I'll be okay, Lieutenant. Go ahead and get that manuscript. We're still in danger of losing that restored future you were talking about. Am I right?
Thank you again, Corporal. Let's get to the paper. Come on. Captain!
We came as soon as I read your message, but it looks like we're too late.
What do you mean?
Disappeared? What do you mean it just disappeared?
I'm truly sorry, young lady. I am. Honestly speaking, we just got word about Dalton being murdered, so things are more than a little bit chaotic around here right now.
Liar! You and the army are in on this, aren't you? You're going to make sure his story doesn't get printed! I bet you were part of the plot to kill that reporter too, weren't you?
Cecil, take it easy.
Start looking for it. It has to be around here somewhere.
Miss, we've looked for it dozens of times, but how can I put this? We weren't putting a lot of stock in it anyway.
My brother put his life on the line to find out the truth. The army was experimenting on people and turning them into walking machines of death. Please, that story just has to be here. Say something!
We were right there in front of him when Dalton was assassinated, Mr. Chief Editor. And you know what that means. There are plenty of people who are willing to kill to keep those secrets buried for good. And that's all the proof we'll ever need that the manuscript her brother wrote was a factual account.
Let's have a drink and celebrate the safe return of the princess. Kidnapping an army officer was especially courageous. It's honestly enough to make me wonder if these people are regaining their collective backbone. Could it be that this country is leaving its post-war stagnation and Renaissance is just right around the corner? Overly poetic, maybe? Well, I am something of a romantic.
Here you go.
We lost, didn't we, Alice?
About those men, sir. Their bodies just turned up.
Not Bruno and Rick, too.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Sorry I couldn't help you. I'm real sorry.
I've lost everything and everyone.
I'll keep fighting for both of us. I might have to back down, but I'll only do it to get a foothold on victory. Sometimes you have to lose a few battles to win the war.
And what do I do about this empty feeling inside?
I told Dalton what the name Pumpkin Scissors meant. Did you happen to see it in the article?
Yeah.
When I came up with that name, I wasn't afraid of anything or anyone. I really thought Section 3 would change the world as we knew it. The stone-cold reality of the situation is I don't know how far away the future I'm imagining really is. And that's exactly why I want to fight a war that will never disgrace this name. I'll never forget this feeling and the frustration that goes with it.
I was wrong about you. However, I wasn't wrong when I said war relief was impossible. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Captain, did we fail this time? Everyone we tried to protect wound up hurt or dead. Was I mistaken?
Damn it. We're always gonna have days like this. This isn't the last.